bring
गावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
The next asana is Kokilasana. Hold the big toes and stretch your legs as high as you can. Then bring them down and lock your legs into the lotus position. Place the elbows on the ground and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a bird and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and visualize the Japa Soham.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Nityananda. Place the right leg under the left leg and hold the hands, stack the hands on top of each other and rotate them in a big circle. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Swamiji, and as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka and visualize the Japa Soham.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमा हिली सोजे दक्ष चरण को वारलौता परिगुल्फ समोजे.
The next asana is Gajasana. Place the hands onto the ground and lift the hips up high. Lower the head and the chest, scooping forward again and again. Perform the Udhyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जम्बादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नयेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
The next asana is Shasana. Continue to stay in the same position and start moving your knees forward. Press the alternate heels onto the floor and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Stand tall on the tips of the toes and place the right hand, index, middle, and thumb fingers to your chest, to your heart center. Perform the Udyana and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Swamiji as you continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
The next is the Karna. The Urdhva Karnas are various positions that have been given by Paramashiva to raise the Kundalini. The first Karna of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Urdhva Karna. Start raising your right hand, knees, legs, and hands simultaneously in a circular position as shown by the Acharyas. Perform it on the right side and then perform on the left side. Now you can relax. The next is Bhalalingasana. Interlace the fingers from outside in and hold it towards the chest. Pull your knees towards the chest and stand straight and engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself holding or caressing a child and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidhanasana. Place your foot firmly on the floor and pull the right leg towards your buttocks. Hold your hands. Hold your legs as firmly as you can and stand straight and engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold on to the respective foot and from inside, extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together. Simultaneously, lift and pull the back foot up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we'll be repeating the 3 asanas. The first is Balalingasana. Interlace your fingers from outside in and hold onto the knees, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep your spine straight and engage all the 3 bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks. Hold it with both the hands. Keep the head, neck, and spine in a straight line while engaging all the 3 bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. With respective hands, hold on to the soles of the foot from the inside. Extend opposite hand towards the forwards with the index and thumbs together. Simultaneously, pull the back foot up while leaning forward. Perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next is the Ardhrechita Karana. Squat into Aramandi and bring the right foot behind the left foot as shown by the Acharyas. Then place both the hands in front of the heart center and start with the right hand, start making a pendulum motion. Once you're done with the right hand, touch the tip of the nose with your right hand and then perform the same on the left side. The next is the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and intensely shake your body without any particular pattern. Instead, intensely shake the Kundalini in you and release all the tiredness and blocks that you feel. Now you can slowly relax. The next is the Katichinna Karna. Stand and straight and squat into Aramandi. Then start turning to the right side and open your hands wide on each sides. Perform this on both the sides and relax. The next asana is Tadasana. Stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head. Engage all 3 bandhas and visualize yourself as a coconut tree.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage all the 3 bandhas and bring the forehead towards the knees. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha, which is the Mula, Uddiyana and Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform the Shambhavi Mudra.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulders with the part and step feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the head from side to side. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha simultaneously and visualize yourself as Swamiji. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the hip using the strength of the lower back. Open the mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of the throat. Visualize yourself as a cobra and perform the Bhujangini Mudra, which is inhaling through the hollow of the throat. Perform Mula Bandha and continue to hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
The next asana is Shashasana. From the plank, form a tall plank position on the hands and feet. Alternately bring one knee towards the chest and back and forth. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Shambhavi Mudra.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. Continue to stay in the plank position and place one foot in between the hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and forth and continue to do this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing. Perform Mula Bandha and visualize the japa Shivoham in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forwards and the knees bent at 90 degrees. Extend the other leg back, keeping knees straight and toes pointed outward. Raise arms up parallelly and pull the stomach in and up in Udhyana Bandha. Perform the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and gaze at the third eye.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana on the other side. Switch the position you're standing in now and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Gaze at your third eye, perform Uddiyana and Mula Bandha and continue to breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring palms together and raise them above the head. Keeping elbows straight, pull the stomach in and up and gaze forward. Perform the Uddiyana and Mula Bandha simultaneously. Visualize yourself as a tall tree and continue to breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवत् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana. Continue to stay in the same position and bring the foot towards the in front of the thigh. Keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Vrikshasana on the other side. Stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring palms together and raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana on the other side. Stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms together in front of the heart center and keep standing straight with the knees straight like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Stand straight and step one leg back. Keep front toes pointing forward and back toes pointing sideways. Keep the arms straight and bring the front arm towards the ground beside the foot while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform Shambhavi Mudra, Sahaja Kumbhaka, and perform Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the positions of the feet and continue to visualize yourself as a triangle as you perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is the Nikutaka Karna. Squat into a half squatted position called Araimandi. Then bring the hands, palms parallelly in front of the heart center and raise the right heel. Switch the position of the hands and raise the opposite heel. Perform this simultaneously and repeat it again and again. Now we can relax. The next is Angushtasana. Lower onto tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and we'll be performing a new pranayama, which is the Brahmari pranayama. Inhale and exhale, making a buzzing sound. Perform Mula Bandha and hold the new japa in your inner space, Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out. Place the heels down and the toes up. Keep fingers down on the ground side by side, placing the palms forward. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidhunanasana. From the same position, extend one hand forward and with the other hand, hold the back of the heels. Bring your head forward to the knees and visualize yourself as Swamiji. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is Saurasana. Switch the position of the feet and place both the palms side by side, the palms facing forward. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidhunanasana. Continue to stay in the same position with the respective hand. Hold the respective foot. With the other palm, hold the back of the heels. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Relax The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the knees. Tilt the head down and gaze through the gap of the knees. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, which is locking the chin to the chest, and Mula Bandha, which is locking the perineal floor. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Brahmari Kumbhaka as you hold the Japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरब कतलियां की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
The next asana is Kapilasana. The next asana is Kapilasana. Place the knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind. Rest the hands on top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Udhyana Bandha and Mola Bandha. Visualize yourself as the sage Kapila Muni. Perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and perform Shambhavi Mudra.
उभई पगतली सम टहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे फणा पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दोबू जोनी निवैसे.
The next is the Bhadragorakasana. Continue to stay in the same position and just shift the gaze from the nose to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform Brahmari Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
दोबू पगतली संपट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे फणा पानी उकड़ होए वैसे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Sit with the toes tucked and the perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees off the ground. Bring thumbs and little fingers together, opening the palms, forming a lotus. Raise arms straight above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize yourself as the sun, Lord Surya. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka and continue to hold the Japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
एड़ी दो गुदातरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Sit with the toes flat and perineum on the heel. Keep hands on top of knees and lift the tongue against the roof of the mouth. Visualize catching the nectar from the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, gaze at the third eye and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Continuing to stay in the same position, raise the hands above the head and touch the opposite shoulder. Visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula and Udyana Bandhas.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं गूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान मंडुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Cross ankles and sit on feet. Keep the knees wide. Fingers spread on top of the knees. Open your mouth wide and stick the tongue out and exhale profusely. Gaze at the top of the nose and repeat several times. Visualize yourself as a lion and continue to hold the Japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit with the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji Gaze at the tip of the nose and perform Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is breathing in and out with the buzzing sound.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवम् कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is Kakabusandi asana. Squat and keep feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees wide open. Bring the arms around the knees and try touching the hands behind the back. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
प्रथमे वेसकौ कटठाने दोवु हाथ पगवी चाने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Place the palms on the floor, shoulders wide apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpit. Lean the chin forward, down, and gaze ahead. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka and Mola Bandha.
आसन को गुण आशीदुषता होई तो आची होई.
Relax. The next is Kapalyasana. For all the participants, we request that you try your best to perform this, but don't push yourself too much. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of the head to the ground, performing a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder, and straighten the legs up. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as Swamiji. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka and hold the Mula Bandha.
तीसी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Relax. The next is Parshvamayurasana. Squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands on one side. Align the elbows with the knees and hip and lean onto the arms, balancing, extending the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Perform the Mula Bandha and the new pranayama, which is the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
मयूरम दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान् मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Squat with your toes together, twist the body, place both the hands on one side, align the elbows with the knees and hips, lean onto the arms, balancing, extending the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and perform the Mula Bandha as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling deeply and exhaling as deeply as you can, emptying your stomach.
मयूरम दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान् मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
Relax. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Place both the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch one leg back, straightening. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhaling deeply and exhaling as deeply as you can, emptying your lungs.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Relax. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. On the other side, place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch the legs back, straightening on into Tarakshvasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Hold the Mula Bandha and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई।
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Form the plank position and bring the elbows to the floor. Walk feet forward, raising the hip up, and lift the chest and head up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, hold the Mola Bandha, perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, and continue to chant the Japa Sada Shivoham in your inner space.
भून्य सौजानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishtasana. From the plank position, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up to the sky. Keep balancing the hands directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a sage Vashishta. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next is Vashishtasana on the other side. Switch your position onto the other hand and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next is Anjaneyasana. Sit with the legs straight, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks and place the palms facing up. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Gaze at the tip of the nose and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोवु करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मेले भेली.
The next asana is Pachimatanasana. Stay in the same position and raise your hands above your head and bring it down, catching the big toes. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha, which is Udyana, Jalandhara, and Mulabandha together.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Relax. The next asana is Ugrasana. With the legs straight, slightly apart, keep the legs apart. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward, bringing the head down to the knees. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize yourself as Goddess Kali as you continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichyasana. Sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin and raise the other knee. Reach the arms behind and around and clasp them behind the back. Bring your head to the ground. Visualize yourself as a sage Marichi. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. From Marichyasana, let the knee down on the ground. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Gaze at the tip of the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Marichyasana on the other side. Stretch the opposite leg in front of you. Bend the other leg and lock your hands behind the back. As you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi, perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana on the other side. Sit with the legs stretched, toes up. Bring the heel to the perineum and let the knee on the ground. Reach and hold the other foot, which is straight, with both the hands. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, gaze at the tip of the nose, and perform Molabandha and Rechaka Kumbhaka.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels closed to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold the new japa Mahā Shivoham in your inner space.
गुल्भौ त्ववृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
The next asana is Kvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Gaze at the tip of the nose and perform Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
पूरबचरपटु चौककख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
The next asana is Joniasana. Sit and keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward to the ground. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the Shri Yantra. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
दोवु पकदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Nirvikalpa. Continue to stay in the same position as Joniasana and stretch the hands to the side. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, gaze at the tip of the nose and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
पूरब विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi. Sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the shin and extend out and keep the palms up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet and visualize yourself as Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवु पकदली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Nirvikalpa. From the same position, hold the soles of both of your feet with the respective hand and open them out like a book. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is breathing in and breathing out as forcefully as you can, emptying your lungs.
दोवु पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees on the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up in Udhyana Bandha. Perform Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
दोवु पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Continuing to stay in the same position, bring the soles of the feet together and lift the heels up and place the toes on the floor. Keep the knees on the ground and lock your hands into Bindu Mudra, which is touching the tip of the middle of the index and thumb fingers. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava and hold the japa Mahā Shivoham in your inner space.
गुल्भो संबीढ जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum, lift the other leg and hold the foot in front of the heart center. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. Sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upward and straight. Keep the hands on the ground and gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana on the other side. Sit with one heel at the perineum and hold the other foot in front of the heart center. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upward and straight. Continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the tip of the nose and perform the new Kumbhaka, which is Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling with the teeth clenched and the tongue pressed on the upper lip, and exhale through your nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusoyasana. Continue to stay in the same position of Gomukhasana and hold the big thumb, the thumb of your foot with the index and middle fingers. Visualize yourself as Rishika, Anusuya, and gaze at the tip of the nose as you perform Uddiyana and Mulabandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. From Anusuyasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground and knees to the chest. Keep the spine tall and chest and hands on respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze at the tip of the nose, and continue to perform Sheetkari Kumbhaka.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the other foot flat on the ground. Interlace the fingers behind the neck, twist outside and of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Narada and hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
पिष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो प्रणो है जो जी दचिपा शितीरा शेषोई.
The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the other hand straight and hold onto respective toe with index and middle fingers. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as the Matsya, an avatar of Lord Vishnu. Continue to perform Mulabandha and Sheetkari Kumbhaka.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्ढादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Gomukhasana on the other side. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees in front of the body with the feet on the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana on the other side. From the Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Udhyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and continue to perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
दक्षिण कोण नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. From Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the shin over the knees and touch the nose on the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and continue to perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे.
The next asana is Garudasana 2 on the other side. Sit on the ground with the heels pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of the heel with the opposite foot flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and twist outside the raised knee and gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Narada.
पिष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे भेरी.
The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Matsya.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठं तु गृहीतमत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Twist and bring the elbow out of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear, turning the head back and gazing at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. From the same position, just stretch the hand which was touching the ear onto the floor and visualize yourself as sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and keep the raised arm by the neck and turn back. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Matsyendranatha and continue to perform the Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the opposite side. From the same position, stretch the hand onto the and hold the big toe. With the other hand, touch the ears and turn back. Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. From the same position, release the hand which is touching the ear onto the ground. Visualize yourself as Sage Matsendranatha and continue to perform Mulabandha and Sitari Kumbhaka.
Matsendrapidam Jarara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram.
The next asana is Padmasana. Sit and place feet on the opposite thigh, place palms on respective knees, and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
Asanam Dvidham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Continuing to stay in the same position, hold the respective legs toe with your index and middle fingers. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahā Shivoham in your inner space.
Uttano Charano Krutva Uru Samsto Prayatnataha.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Continue to stay in Padmasana and place the palms on the ground between the thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing. Hold the Mula Bandha and continue to hold the Japa Mahā Shivoham in your inner space.
Padmasanam Susamsthapya Nanvororantare Karo.
The next asana is Baddha Asana. From Padmasana, raise onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep elbows together and press the elbows against the navel and lean forward, balancing and extend the knees off the ground. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
Dharamoshtabhya Karadvayena Tatkor Parisabhidana Bhiparshvaha.
Relax. The next asana is Mayurasana. While on the knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbows together and press against the navel and then lean forward, balancing and extending the leg off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Majurasanam Uttamam.
The next asana is Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outward and stretched apart. Place the forehead on the mat and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
Adhyasashete Hridayam Nidaya Bhumo Jabado Japrasaryamano.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. From the Makarasana position, bring the feet together and raise the foot off the ground from the knees. Keep the palms on the side of the chest and raise your head off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
Adhyasashete Hridayam Nidaya Bhumo Jabado Japrasaryamano.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Lay down on the stomach and bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet downwards towards the ground on the side of the hip. Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka. And hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahā Shivoham in your inner space.
Prasaryapado Bhuidandaru Paukarocha Prishte Dritapada Yukmam. The
next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on the feet and lift the legs off the ground, simultaneously lifting the chest off the ground and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a bow and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Sit between your heels with the feet flat and keep the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and gaze at the third eye as you perform Molabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From Bhagasana, place the hands on the ground, interlace the fingers, and bring the head inside the interlaced fingers. Then slowly walk the toes forward until the hip align with the shoulders and lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, gaze at the nose, and continue to perform Molabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka as you hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your third eye.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirasasana. From the knees, place forearms on the ground and interlace the fingers. And then slowly lift the feet up and straight. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Bodhyasana. Sit with the hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense inhalation and exhalation.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Sit and extend the legs out up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulder, keeping the chest upright and the toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a mace, gaze at the third eye, and continue to perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
The next asana is Naukasana. Sit and extend the legs out up at a 45-degree angle. Bring the elbows down to the ground or beside the knees. Keep the chest upright and legs straight with the toes pointing forward. Visualize yourself as a boat and continue to perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमविष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up, scooping the hands under the heels and pull the heels towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग उचाजी.
The next asana is Unmukapitasana. Lay down on the back and place the feet on the ground. Place the palms down and the fingers just touching the back of the heel. Lift the hips up, pressing the feet onto the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
The next asana is Shavasana. Lay down with the back on the floor, palms facing upwards, completely unclutch from all the movements of the body and perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, visualizing yourself as Swamiji. Ata Shavasanam.
ॐ उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly start wiggling the tips of the toes and turn to the right side and slowly come to a seating position. As the yoga is happening now, we have now finished the first 108 asanas successfully. We request all the participants to also turn on their cameras so that we, the acharyas, can view and see how you are performing the asanas and also guide you. Now let us enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a seated position with the legs crossed. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next is the next asana is Samasana. Sit in a cross-legged position with the hands in Bindu Mudra and place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Samana Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Muktasana. Place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot on top of the left foot, hands facing downwards on top of the knees and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेत गुल्पतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana and just switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to the ground in front and engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
वामपादके ईडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणे राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
The next asana is Santadonasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2 and just switch the gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
आसन की गुणमन की चलता मीटे.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other, bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
ऋतुकाये समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Baddhayonasana. Maintain one heel on top of the other and now perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is keeping the little finger and ring fingers on the lips, placing the middle finger on the on the nose and the index finger on the eyes and closing your ears with the thumb finger and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, as you perform this asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh, touching the thumb and the index finger on the top of the knee. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform the Samana Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Lift one heel on the side of the perineum and the toes under the thigh. The right foot on the left leg and toes by the knee. Hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching each other in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as sage Valmiki and perform Samana Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
डावा पग की पगतली पुनिएड़ी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position and lift the heel pressed against the perineum with the right foot on the thigh. Switch the gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Mulanda.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Continue to stay in the same position and keep the feet and hands in the same position and switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding the feet with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground and gaze at the nose as you visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka and Udhyana and Mulabandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Continue to stay in the same position and press the tongue against the roof of your mouth. With the right hand, cover your mouth and close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, hold the breath and exhale through the left nostril in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वको हो भिश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front with the toes together and heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels and rest the chin on the palm. Perform Udhyana and Mulabandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant drinking water and perform Rechika Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, emptying your stomach.
ग्वाली पव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next asana is Parasana. Sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calf, interlace the fingers and lift the feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Interlace the fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of the throat and heels touching the chest, and place the chin on the hands and gaze at the nose. Visualize the space of a king and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को बराशे.
The next asana is Udarasana. Sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the leg, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest and bring the head down and touch the chin to the sole. Gaze at the nose and visualize your body free from disease. Continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
Dobu Bhagdali Sambutane, Ube Hastakari Urada Hitane.
The next asana is Bhishishtasana. Sit with the feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet up to the face and keep the lock, interlace the fingers up over the feet and hold the palms over the forehead. Visualize yourself exhaling and continue to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
Dobu Bhagdali Jodi Sambutakare.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulder. Bring the arms underneath the legs and interlace the fingers around the back of the neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Shirasanam tu Vignayam Kakshasanam Ataf Param.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain the seated position, raise legs up and bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Visualize yourself as a beautiful goddess and gaze at the tip of the nose as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
Dobu Hatha Bhagami Ane Tinuko Godani Chetane.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the left heel. Raise the right leg over top the left and bring the right knee to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan and perform the Ujjayi Pranayama and Mulabandha.
Vamapadam Jiter Moolam Sanyasya Dharanidale.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left and place both the hands on the right thigh. Visualize yourself as a cow and perform Uddiyana and Mulabandha.
Anushagi Nagar Panchadam Rishilinda Galyamni.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the hands behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist the body, gazing at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Mulabandha.
Vamajanga Bharata Chinatane, Vamahasta Vishtiti Saane.
Next asana is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist the body and hold onto the respective big toes as you lean your forehead forward, touching the ground with the chest, touching the knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Mulabandha.
Prathamaji Mano Charnaja Joyi, Vamajanga Barira Kesoji.
Next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the same position and interlace the finger over the knee. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
Urmule Idarbadasya Kanishtika Pradesha Gulpham Samstapya.
The next asana is Sankatasana on the other side. With the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top the right and bring the left heel to the right hip, placing the hands opposite on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
Vamapadam Jiter Moolam Samyasya Dharanidale.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the right heel to the right hip and keep the knee on top of the right. Place both the hands on the left thigh. Visualize yourself as a cow and continue to perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mulabandha.
Anushagi Nagar Panchadam Rishilinda Galyamni.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back, hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist the body, gazing at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
वामजङ्गभद्रचिनटाने वामहस्तविष्टिदिशाने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to the respective big toe. Lean your forehead forward and touch the ground and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
प्रथमजीमनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखेसोयि.
The next asana is Gurvasana. Maintain the feet in the same position and interlace the fingers and place them on the knee. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूलेन पादस्य कनिष्ठिका पिशकुलं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashvasana. Sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, and hold both the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and gaze at the third eye as you perform Moola Bandha.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्यूरसि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodhashokasana. Keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap the arms around the leg and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knee and gaze at the nose. Visualize being in the space of bliss and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
द्वौ पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये शेखरे.
The next is Kurakatasana. From the same position, place the arms under the knee and hold the opposite elbow and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो हाथ बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumatiyasana. Maintain the same position and hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so the heels cross and point the toes upward as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as the great sage Sumati.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदशपदाने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head, and interlace the fingers and wrists pointed outward, and engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Sit with the legs straight, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring the chest forward and down and bring the head to the knees as you inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right nostril in Nadi Shodhana. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Moola Bandha.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Sit with the legs straight, extend the knees straight up, one hand distant between the heels. Bring the shoulders down and wrap the hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Extend both the legs out with the heels together and place the chin, mouth, and nose on the heel. Insert the hands below the legs and keep the elbow together on the ground along with the fingers. And place the palms upwards as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck and lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Lie back and lift the legs behind the neck. Left hand hold the foot from top and straighten the body. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Mooladhara to the Brahmananda as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and gaze at the tip of the nose.
उत्तान
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest the elbow on the floor and concentrate on the pranam. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and gaze at the tip of the nose as you hold the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back and bring the knees to the chest, encircling the thighs and the calves with the arm. Roll to the left and right as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and hold the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये पष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितूरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck and lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to hold the Moola Bandha.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Lie back and lift the right leg behind the neck and the left hand to hold the foot from top. Straighten the body and visualize yourself as Swamiji as you hold the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest the elbow on the floor and hold the hand with the foot. Hold the foot with the hand. Visualize you feeling complete control of your body and gaze at the tip of the nose as you hold the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Lie on the back and lift the legs one by one and place them behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. While laying on the back, raise the leg towards the head and wrap the hands around the leg as you interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Vishnu as you perform the Moola Bandha.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Kochikasana. Lay on the back and bring the knees to the chest and the soles to face upwards. Extend the arms sideways and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 उबे से पा करे.
The next asana is Dhatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. Lie on the back and bring the knees to the chest. The arms reach to the sides at shoulder level. For Jatara Pravritti 1, one knee will be bent to the ground and keep the other leg extended straight. Then keep both the knees bent to one side. And now bring both the legs straight to one side and head to look in the opposite direction of the leg. Now we will be performing Jatara Parivritti on the opposite side. Lie on the back and bring the knees to the chest. The arms reach around to the sides at the shoulder level. One knee to be bent on the ground and keep the other leg extended straight. Keep both the knees bent to one side. Now bring both the legs straight to one side and look at the opposite direction of the head. Now you can relax.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Lie on the back and bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hip up as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a bridge. And perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling in Jalandhara Bandha.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Relax. The next asana is Shvottanasana. Lie on the back with the knees to the chest, hands on the shoulder, and move the hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog lying on its back. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, and Mula Bandha.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनीशं मील्य नाभो वाणिज्य.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Lie supine and raise the hips and the legs up. Bring the hands towards the back for support if needed. Hold the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping balance the body as the legs raised up straight. Move the legs around and around in a circle. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform Morcha Kumbhaka and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
भूतले शिरो दत्त्वा खेनजे चरणध्वजम्.
The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. From Viparita Karani, stop the circling motion and hold the legs up straight as you visualize yourself as Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. From the Viparita Karani position, lay back and bring the feet behind the head. Lift the hip and take the feet over the head. and bring the toes to the floor. Clasp the palms behind your back and rest your neck on the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow and continue to perform Morcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Lay back and bring the legs over the head and toes pointed on the ground. Bring the thighs to the chest and hold the toes and bring the arms to the legs. Visualize Paramashivam and continue to perform Morcha Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. In the same position, just spread the legs apart and bring the hips above the shoulders. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Mula and Uddiyana Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षे भागे तृता हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Bring the legs over top the head and bring the toes to the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight, and roll backward onto the back, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra or a wheel and continue to perform Morcha Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Lay on the back with the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and open the legs wide as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Mula Bandha.
उत्तानादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Lie on the back with the legs extended straight up and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is breathing with an ocean-like sound.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back and hold the opposite elbows over the head and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as Matsya. Continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Lay on the back Padmasana, place the back side of the hands and onto the left palm and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rama.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on the back and the legs in Padmasana, lift the hip up and keep the hands to support the hips and with the elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest and visualize yourself as Swamiji as you perform Morcha Kumbhaka and Mula and Jalandhara Bandhas.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Lay on the back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms above the head and hook the fingers forwards. Visualize yourself as a scorpion and continue to perform Morcha Kumbhaka and Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
प्रथमशेन सौधो शीशिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana on the other side. Lay on the back with one foot on the opposite thigh and lift the other knee towards the head, extending both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward as you gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabhadakshepasana. Lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other leg to the knee. Alternately extend the raised knee again and again and visualize yourself as the Supreme, as Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
The next asana is Marottananasana. Lie on the back and lift legs one by one, touching the ear with the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, and Molabandha.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next asana is The next asana is Vrikasana. While laying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground and stand up and then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on the back and quickly throw the legs above the head, completely rolling over. Finish in the prone position and repeat again. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Sharathasana. The next asana is Saratasana. Lie on the belly with the toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulder. Contract the lips and make a sound like a flute while whistling and inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying a warrior and perform the Sarata Pranayama and the Molabandha.
निर्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next asana is Dehal Yullangasana. Place the palms on the mat in a plank position and jump the legs forward and backward between the arms. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat and walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
The next is the Lolitika Karana. Stand with the knees bent in Araimundi position and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level, swiftly moving the arms across the entire body and bringing back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest upwards to the sky. Move the head in all directions. The next asana is Sarpasana. Tie the legs with the rope and stand erect like a rod. The arms at the side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini rising upwards. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands. Begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Ashvasana. While standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands. Bring the fingers from the side of the soles and begin walking like a horse. Continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Kapotanikasana. Stand straight with the fingers together, interlace the hands behind the back, and then pull them down. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
The next asana is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder respective. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. The next, lie on the stomach and jump feet up towards the hand and stand and bring the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, and Moola Bandha.
नुदसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Uttanotanam. Sit down all the way as low as you can on the ground and stand up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Uchirshaka asana. From a standing position, pull the soles up 1 foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up alternate to both sides. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
The next asana is Parshva Janukarana. Stand and keep one leg straight and bend the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Let the opposite hand hang down on the top of the thigh, while the wrist twist and fingers point towards the center of the body. Relax. The next asana is Tandavasana. On one leg, the opposite extended forward, lower the body to the mat and then straighten, lifting and raising the leg to the opposite thigh. Perform this again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva standing, dancing.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Place left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands on both the sides. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right, and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and perform Sakumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्कारुण्मेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg and with the left foot on the opposite thigh, and keep the hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Moola Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next asana is Durvasana. Stand on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a pole star and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot above and place it behind the neck. Stand tall and alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Lord Vishnu in the form of Vamana and perform Moola Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Parshvajanukarana. Stand and keep one leg straight bent. Stand and keep one leg straightly bent with the toes pointing to the other side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Let the opposite hand hang downwards on the top of the thigh with the wrist clenched. The next asana is Tandavasana on the other side. On one leg, lower the body to the mat and then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize Shiva dancing and perform Moola Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Place the right foot on the inner thigh with the left thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Place the hands by your side and visualize yourself as Lord Brahma performing the Moola Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the right leg over the arm and the left knee. Tuck the right toe on the other side of the left calf and simultaneously cross the right arm below the left and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्कारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the left leg and place the right foot on the opposite thigh and keep the hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji in your third eye, and continue to perform Moola Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Durvasana. Stand on the leg and hold the big toe of the right foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing as you visualize the 3 steps of Vishnu. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Samanakakarana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointing slightly outward. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. The next asana is Goraka Janjali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath and perform Moola Bandha.
प्रथमहि बहोये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे.
The next asana is Kansi Asana. Insert the hands between thighs and calf and then wrap around the butt. Squat down and hold the hands behind and keep the chest upright as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Bring the feet together and sit in a squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit up straight as you gaze at the navel. Visualize Kala Bhairava in your third eye and continue to hold Moola Bandha.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उगड़मा मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground and keep your feet together and toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joined over the back facing downwards. Gaze at the nose as you visualize Lord Varaha, the boar form of Mahavishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Pithasana. Touch the heels and bring the hip to the same level as your knees and let the hand hang down with the fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीज्य.
The next asana is Bakasana. Place hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of your arms with the eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow and perform Moola Bandha.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिम वैष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. Bring the kneel down and bring the head on the ground. Keep the palms spread for support and raise the body on the head. Let the legs be locked in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform Moola Bandha.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Relax. The next asana is Guptasana. Keep toes flat, touching the opposite feet and sit between the feet. Let the heels come outside the hips and the hands on the knees. Sit straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize you're sitting with Paramashivam.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Hand Place the hands on the ground with the fingers wide. Lift the bodies up straight into a handstand. This asana should visualize yourself as a tree and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the simple breathing, and Mula Bandha.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next asana is Shibu Asana. In the same position, gaze at the third eye and visualize the Tejas and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Relax. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet. Bring the palms to the chest and press the body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a fish and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Relax. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Lie prone on the belly with the hands on hips. Extend the legs jointly and point the toes backwards. Lift the chest to the left and right like a snake. Visualize moving like a snake and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
The next asana is Niralambasana. Lie on the belly and place the hands in like a lotus holding the chin and straighten the legs with the toes pointing backwards. Visualize feeling self-supported and continue to perform the Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chatrasana. Lie on the stomach and place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees, bringing the feet towards the upper back. Lift up the chest and see yourself as an umbrella and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अर्ध्यासने स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the buttocks onto the heels and stretch the arms in front, placing the palms down and bring the forehead onto the mat. Visualize yourself as a weapon of Indra and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Meshasana. Push your body up into a Gajasana position and alternate striking the hand on the ground with the hands. Visualize yourself as a ram and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs onto the air, slowly bringing the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn and eternal and visualize and continue to perform Mula Bandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels with the legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes and pull the feet upward. And then place the hands on respective knees and keep the spine straight. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and perform Ujjayi Pranayama, which is breathing with an ocean-like sound, and continue to perform Mula Bandha.
पूरब विधि परिहातागी काकसीस्यो फणाशरा मोड़ी.
Next asana is Angamotanam asana. The interlace your finger in front and then bend and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward and then to the side and backward, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Mulabandha and Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on your heels in Vajrasana. Turn the feet outwards and the thighs and knees rested on the ground with the spine straight and hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with the legs folded and the toes pointing backward. Bring the knees wide and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a temple and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Sit with the knees wide and the feet overlapping on the ankles, hands under the knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize a frog and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next asana is Narasimhasana. Keep your toes pointed on the mat. Keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together. Place the perineum on the heels and place the palm on the ground and spread your fingers wide with the thumbs touching the base of the hand. Gaze at the nose and stick the tongue out with a strong exhalation.
दो फणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानि वैसे.
Next asana is Bhishrikasana. Sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Spread the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms and place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze at the nose and inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right nostril. Visualize yourself as Devi and perform the Bishraka Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
दो उपगांगी एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next asana is Makadasana. Keep the soles together on top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to the armpit. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is the breathing like with the ocean-like sound.
दोवो बगली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
The next asana is Vajrasangasana. Sit on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels with the knees wide and off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back and gaze at the nose. Visualize a diamond and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
प्रथम फणापाणि होय वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानि वैसे.
Next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep the toes down and ankles crossed behind. Sit on the heel and place the palms on the mat. Visualize perfect health and continue to perform Udyana Bandha, Mula Bandha, and Udyana Bandha.
खञ्जनासनं मा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years, and continue to perform Ujjayi, Kumbhaka, and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next asana is Yogasana. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on the back of the heel. Gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on the knees and cross the ankles behind the feet. Near the opposite knee, hold the calf with the fingers and the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
गोड़ा वामो बहु गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backward and hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight and push the hip towards forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the sole of the feet, slowly lean backward. Bring the elbow down to the mat and place the head on the back of the mat. Experience yourself like a lotus bloom and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित धरे.
The next asana is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calf together. Lean backward and touch the back of the ground and then rise up. Use the support of the hands if needed. Do this again and again. Visualize yourself liberated of all causal and subtle forms and continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निदाय जंगोदर्योः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Viratasana. Raise the hip higher and bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Continue to perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. Stand upward on the heel with the toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hand and gaze at the nose. Visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is breathing with an ocean-like sound, and Molabandha.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana. Keep the knees together and the toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows on the mat. Hold hands to hold the head and rest the head on the hands and on the heels. Visualize yourself as the Varaha, the boar incarnation of Vishnu, and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka Molabandha.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down and place your elbow on the mat with the shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support it, holding it with your hands, and walk your knees forward and lift your hip upwards and then raise your leg up straight to be stable. Visualize yourself as a loped tree and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down and bring your head between your knees. Keep the elbows adjacent to the knees and hold the head with the hands. Exhale through the mouth. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, gaze at your nose, and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
प्रथम पगदली समटरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie on the belly and extend your arms straight out. Lift the thighs and the arms and the chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on the belly with the arms at the side and the palms facing down. Keep the forehead on the ground and keep the chest on the mat and lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapothasana. Lie on the stomach with the hands by the side and lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on behind the mat and visualize yourself as a dove and continue to perform Molabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on the knees and bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and the forearms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a sparrow and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
कूर्परवर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Kneel down and keep the hands and the elbows on the mat. Raise the leg behind the back and touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold the position. Visualize yourself as a scorpion and continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka and Molabandha.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Place the perineum down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip and the ankle on the side. Place the hands on the mat and visualize yourself as a bull and perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
यामे गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. From a kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot and overtop the right foot. Balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana is Vrishasana on the other side. Place the perineum on the left heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip and keep the ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat and visualize you are a bull. Perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is forceful inhalation, and continue to perform the Mulabandha.
यामे गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Place the left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Keep the palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. Visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space, and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and the Mulabandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Squat with the flat feet on the mat and bring the elbow under the thigh and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as a planet and continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परो स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Balagunasana on the other side. Place the right toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the right foot. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. And place the palm on the respective knee and maintain an upright position. Visualize Balaguna High and continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heel and the hands on the respective knee. Keep the spine upright and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
यास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasankarasana. Visualize Swamiji. The next asana is Vajrasankarasana 2. Sit on the toes with the perineum on the heel and the soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground and hold the opposite elbow behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Squat with the feet hip wide apart, hands under the sole of the feet from inside and the palms down, the arms straight and the elbow at the navel, and gaze at the nose. Visualize you are able to consume and live off air alone and and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Place the back of the hands on the mat with the fingers facing forward towards the body. Step the feet on the hands and wrap the hands around the feet like a shoe and walk around the mat. Visualize you are wearing padukas and walking, and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkutodhanasana. Place the palms on the mat and raise both the feet upward into the air and let them fall back on the down. Do this again and again and visualize yourself as a rooster and continue to perform Antaranga Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nirtasana. Place the hands on the mat and raise the leg upwards into a handstand. Move around into hands and keep dancing. Visualize yourself become free from all inhibitions and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is the normal breathing, and Mula Bandha.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the other arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat and the other arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize that you are Swamiji and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with the feet flat and heels close to the body and hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet off the ground and visualize that you are a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes long life. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with the heels at the perineum and hold the knees and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata being released and balanced within your system and continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with the straight knee. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Sit on the ground and hold the left toe with the left in hand index finger and middle fingers. Pull the foot up to the left ear and extend the right leg out and keep it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand and visualize yourself as a bow. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mula Bandha.
पादपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the leg over top the left shoulder and bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and hold down while extending the leg out to the left side. Lift up the head and chest and find balance. Visualize yourself as a crane and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Next asana is Pranasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal and continue to perform the Sajakumbhaka and the Molabandha.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः
The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body and remain steady. Visualize the great sage yogi Matsendranatha and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
The next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg and place it behind the neck and place both the hands flat on the ground and extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a source of energy and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Sit on the ground and hold the right toe with the index and middle fingers. Pull the toe up and bring it to the right ear. Extend out the left leg and hold the foot with the left hand. Visualize yourself as a bow and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणापदि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the right leg over top the right shoulder and bring the left foot across and hook on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the left while extending out the right leg. Lift up the head and chest and find balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
The next asana is Pranasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as existing from prana and continue to perform Sajakumbhaka and Molabandha.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः
The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Place the right foot at the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain steady. Visualize the great sage Matsendranatha and continue to perform Molabandha and Sajakumbhaka.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Bring the chest forward and down and hold your foot and bring your head forward with the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform Molabandha and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of your right foot and lift the left leg upward towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane and continue to perform Jilachana Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
The next asana is Ardha Parchimatanasana. Keep one leg straight and place the perineum with the other heel. Bring the chest forward and down as you hold your toe and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and continue to perform the Jilachana Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Place your right ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the left foot with the left leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane and continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
The next asana is Swastikasana. Sit with the soles between the thighs and the calf and spine. Keep the spine straight as you rest the palms on the knee. Visualize the prosperity in your life and continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे
The next asana is Ghorakasana. Keep the feet in the same position, the soles between the thighs and the calf. Cover the heels with the respective hands and tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Goraknatha, Sage Goraknatha, and continue to perform Moola Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
The next asana is Bhagasana. Bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger and nose with the middle fingers. Keep the mouth closed with the ring and little fingers and the ears with the thumb. This is the Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Place the foot on top of the opposite knee and place your hands on the ground beside you. Keep the palms facing up and keep the spine straight as you gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and continue to perform the Moola Bandha. And now perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place the palms flat on the mat beside the body and press your hands onto the mat and lift the knees off the ground, balancing above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka, which is inhaling with tongue bent like a straw, and perform Moola Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
The next asana is Siddha Asana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up and stay seated on the mat as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and perform Kaka Chanjakumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदोबो गोड़ासन जिधरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gaps of the calf and thigh. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off the mat and stay above the mat and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a swan and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Kurmasana. From Padmasana, place the hands between the thigh and calf while sitting and reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers behind the forehead. Gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a bow and perform Moola Bandha and Kaka Chanchakumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, interlace both the hands to the thighs and calf and bend the elbow and hold the respective shoulder with the hand. Visualize yourself as a turtle and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Vedasana. Hold Padmasana and insert both the hands through the thighs and calf. Bend the elbow and hold the respective shoulder with the hands. Bend your head down and tuck the chin to the chest. Visualize yourself as Shiva and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka, Moola and Jalandhara Bandha.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and calf. Lay on the back and bend the elbow and hold the respective shoulders with the hand. Visualize yourself as a turtle and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and calf and place one hand on the flat on the mat and hold the other hand with wrist. With the other hand, lift the body up and visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana on the other hand. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and calf and place one hand flat on the mat and hold the other hand wrist. With the other hand, lift the body up and hold your position there. Visualize yourself as a rooster and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place both the elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers and rest the chin on the knuckles. Place the thumb on the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other and place the facing up and keep the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji and perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Mahā Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
The next asana is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place the hands on top of the knees and keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. As you visualize that you are Paramashiva, perform Kaka Chanchakumbhaka and Moola Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
The next asana is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hold the right hand and index middle fingers around the right toe from the bottom of the foot. Lift the elbow as of pulling the bow back and move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the respective knee and keep straight and repeat on opposite side. Visualize yourself as a bow and perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue and sit straight like an arrow. Engage all the three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bow as you perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka and Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Dridhasana. Visualize, maintain the same position as Karmukasana 3 and lift your chest up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize that you are the Paramashiva's third eye and continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
ऊरुभ्यां परिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयुक्तः.
The next asana is Nagarasana. From Karmukasana 3, bend the arms back and hold the opposite big toes. Lay on the elbows and bring the back thighs to the back. Visualize yourself as a snake and continue to perform Mulabandha and perform Saja Kumbhaka, which is the normal breathing.
प्रथम पद्मासन गोठाने दोवु हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. The next asana is Kandukasana. Lie on the back and bend the knees and keep the feet off the ground. Visualize you're a ball and continue to perform Mulabandha and Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lie on the back and keep the knees raised together, keep the feet flat on the ground and keep the hands interlaced. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye.
प्रथमे सोधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Markatapidasana. Lay on the back and bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as an ape and perform Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं पादते हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Lie supine and raise the hip up. Support the hips with the hands and place it at the wrist. Bear the weight of your body with the elbows and bring the chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in the third eye and continue to perform Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
The next asana is Narakasana. Lie supine and raise the hip and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. Now bring the elbows to the ground and hold the hips with the hands and balance your body with the legs raised straight up. Visualize beautifully traveling through the hills and continue to perform Mula and Jalandhara Bandha.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Triyannaukasana. From Narakasana, bring the hands to the lower back and keep the elbows on the mat. Visualize the legs. Raise the legs up vertically and then slowly angle them to a 45-degree angle and keep the core engaged as you visualize you're a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat and raise the legs up vertically as you keep the elbows and shoulders and hands on the mat below. Keep the legs vertically, hold and visualize the Kailasa flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The last asana is Amritattva. Lie supine and completely relax your body. Avoid any and all moments. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is raising the Kundalini from the Mooladhara to the Brahmarandha.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Slowly, very slowly, start moving the tips of your toes and fingers. Then start moving your legs and hands. And slowly bend your knees and turn to the right side. And slowly get up and be in a seated position. Avoid talking and just continue to experience the space of the deep energy and oneness that you have achieved through this intense and beautiful process of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's all give a beautiful round of applause to ourselves for manifesting this whole sequence of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And now let's bring our space to the awareness and let us now finish and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Request all the participants to continue being seated, as after the yoga, it is the best and best time to manifest the Shaktis and powers of yoga. So be seated and continue to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva as you prepare yourself to manifest the powers and Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Okay.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshibhudam Bhavadidam Trigunaragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. Welcome you all back to another day of Paramashivam level 2. So level 3 season 2. Yes, I think this is a wonderful yoga segment. So let's quickly get ready for the power manifestation segment now. It's going to be intense 21 minutes power manifestations. We're going to start the first round now. We will be manifesting the power of third eye. So I'll be having a couple of pictures. We're projecting on you on your screen. So yes, it starts now. Please put your eye bands. Make sure eye bands are proper. I'll be projecting two random images. You can start manifesting the power of third eye, seeing through the blindfolds. Yes. Yes. So this is straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Intensely visualize Swamiji himself, Paramashiva himself is manifesting through you, and is intensely manifesting through your third eye. With that completion space, let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let the whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Yes. Now you can relax. You can open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, I request all the participants to take a moment to pen down all the revelations Paramashiva Swamiji himself given you during this power manifestation. Whether it's a color, shapes, or an object, or a person, whatever it is, please pen down and also please paste in the Zoom chat as well. Let's quickly finish this and we'll be next verifying your answers as well. Yes. Now let us verify your answers now. So it is the Sanskrit Om, which is basically a liner with a red glowing Om, which was projected, and also the temple Gopuram. These are two images which was projected during this power manifestation. If any of you able to manifest or seen or you heard the sound Om, whatever it may be, please post that as well. Share in the Zoom chat also. So yes. So with this, let us move on to the second round. And this round also will be manifesting the power of third eye, and I'll be projecting the images for you. So to sit straight, your neck spine in the straight line. Put your eye bands back. Make sure it is completely tight. No lights are penetrating inside that. Just remember all the oneness moments, the Swami Onada moments, and intensely visualize Swami himself is sitting on your third eye and manifesting this power. With that powerful space, let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes. Now you can relax now. You can slowly remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes. So before verifying the answers, let us take a few moments to pen down what Swamiji have revealed during this power manifestation, what you are able to see through your third eye during this power manifestation. So let's quickly pen down, and also please do post in the Zoom chat as well. Yes. Now let us verify your answers now. It is the picture of Lord Venkateshwara and Krishna. Both of them were projected during this power manifestation for you. And it has so much of flower garlands. So if you're able to manifest, able to see the deity of Venkateshwara and Lord Krishna, please post that as well in the Zoom chat. And also please take a moment to share with your friends and families of how you're able to manifest the power, and also make a Facebook post, a social media post for this power manifestation. So with this, we come to the end of this segment and moving on to the next segment of the today's Paramashivam level 3. After a short break, I request everyone to quickly get ready for the next segment. Thank you. Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you joining here with us for your day 13 of Paramashivoham level 3. And like we shared yesterday, right? Today is a very, very important and a very beautiful day that we're having. On your 13th day of Paramashivoham, we're going to be learning the secrets to how you can raise yourself to your highest potential. Every one of us have come here with a certain ability to manifest something that by default all of us have. And all of us that are sitting here, every one of us that are here, we are all inbuilt with the ability to manifest these extraordinary qualities inside of us. And today, we are going to be learning the sacred science of how we can awaken that exact science inside each and every one of us. So, all of you that are sitting here, each and every one of you that are here with us today, get ready for a very beautiful day where you're going to be learning these most profound sciences. Ready? So, we are going to be learning about understanding about Nirvikalpa Samadhi and what is the science of unclutching, what does it mean to live in Samadhi, and what is this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? How can you radiate that space of Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? We're going to be learning all of these extraordinary truths. So you're going to be having a very, very powerful day today. So be tuned in with us. Stay tuned. Nityananda, Ma Hedishlak, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Goixiali, Ma Donna, Ma Liangshu. Very nice to see all of you. So are all of you fresh, ready and excited to start your 13th day? Come on. Can I request everyone to post in the chat? Yes. Okay, that's a big yes. All right. And I also have a request. I request all the participants to please make sure that you are in the camera as much as possible. Please be on the camera and make sure that you are interacting with us, asking your questions, doubts, everything. Feel free to share it with us. All right. So now all of us are going to be first entering into one of the most important sessions of the day. We're going to be understanding about what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What does it mean to be in that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Swamiji tells, by nature, right, all of our default space that we rest back in is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is this space that is in each of us, which is our true state, like the original state of consciousness that we exist in, is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where there are no I, mine, there's no existence of individual identity, but that individual identity starts merging with the cosmic identity. That is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So let us now learn and understand what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi in this session.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence. Soaked inside the silence. Soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. Ramana Maharshi beautifully sings in Aksharamanamala. Aru Kavanai Andanai Agattidil Agilam Vazhittidum Arunachala Agambugum Dirthum Nagakkugai Sirayai Amarvitta Dengolo Arunachala. That whole scene is actually in Maduravava. One of the wives of Krishna, when she was with the parents but she was in love with Krishna, she doesn't know how to run away from the home and marry Krishna. So somehow she sends message to Krishna that, please take me with you. Then Krishna plans and goes, and as per his plan, he gets her and marries her. This is the exact same mood with which Bhagavan is describing at least the first few verses. This whole scene of Krishna and Krishna's wife that's exactly the thing which happens in life. The Krishna's wife is an individual soul, all of us. Krishna is Paramashiva. We can only declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, I am here, I want you to be with me and I want to experience oneness with you. How he will manifest in us, only he knows. If you have a scale, how he should manifest in you, and using that scale, if you beat yourself with a self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you put yourself more and more in suicidal arrogance. I tell you, suicidal arrogance is worse than depression. I am not supporting depression. I am only saying it's worse than depression. I tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him? Will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Exist and operate from Paramashanta Swarupa Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So you will understand, even though operating in the binary logic, binary world, the binariness of the world is not ultimate truth. Ultimate truth is more than the binariness of the world. Understand? Good and bad, right and wrong, 0, 1. This binariness is easy for operation, does not mean it is ultimate truth. Only the higher science can refute what you know as science. If you operate from the Paramashanta Swarupa, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will understand the higher science. So you will know where the regular science which you know as science should be adopted, applied, and where it is inadequate. Listen to these three truths today Paramashiva is revealing. First, more and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learn only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You only sit in the space of complete completion. I'm going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? Yes. It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought. I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, You can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes, you can use anything you want, just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. I bless you all to achieve complete completion.
Perpetual completion. The space where you're not letting any thoughts, anything interfere. Your ability to be unclutched. Like Swamiji said, Swamiji gave a very funny analogy, right? Just, it is more like, the incompletions may come and go in between, but that doesn't matter. So just be fresh and ready. How many of you ready? Ready to start? Swamiji, the process that Swamiji told just now? Ready? Yes, fresh and ready. Madonna is saying, okay. Ma Goixiali is ready. Great. Mamsakala, Madiana, Ma Christine. Come on, SJP manifestors, Rajya Sabha room. Are you all ready to do this process? Actually, see, Swamiji always tells, it is so easy to tell about completion, everything when you're happy. You can say, oh, I'm complete. Completion is the best. But when your incompletion comes and you stand face to face with it, when it is just looking into you, at that point, your ability to digest and say, let me be in completion. That is the real challenge. And the one who does that is always in the space of completion, perpetual completion. The moment you stick to that, bring that space, the moment you, like inside you get that space of completion, automatically all the other incompletions from external situations will completely change. Okay, so now let us all actually get into that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I request every one of you, all the participants, to sit straight. So what you're going to do? Come on, let me see. Can each of you post what is the exact process that Swamiji told? Now everyone is like, oh my God, I have to remember the exact process. No, even whatever you understood as a process is fine. Let me ask you this. Swamiji said there's only one thing that stops you from experiencing Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What is that? Magoixiali should not. Magoixiali is testing. Should it be this one? Could it be this one? What is the exact process that Swamiji gave? Come on. Okay, I'll tell you all. See, Swamiji said the only thing that stops us from experiencing perpetual completion, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, is self-criticizing pattern. See, I'll give you all an example, okay? Madonna, I'll start with you. Let's say you're walking on the road, okay? Some random stranger walks up to you and that person says, hey, you look very beautiful, you look very intelligent to me. Okay? What will you feel? You will feel, okay, she's saying something. And I'll ask you another part of it. Let me say someone walks up to you and says, oh, you don't look smart enough. You look like malnourished. You don't look healthy enough. And you're not looking that good. What will your reaction be? You'll get affected. You'll have a doubt inside you. You'll be like, oh my God. Even though you may not react necessarily in front of that person, but inside you will feel, why is that random person feeling I look so weak and malnourished? When you stand in front of the mirror, the doubt will come in you, correct? Yes, okay, you're nodding yes. Now, the same way you're walking in the street, a random person walks up to you, they fall at your feet and they say, Ma, you look like goddess to me. You are Devi. What will you think? Each of us will think like, oh my God, this person must be crazy. Why are they coming up to me and saying, I am Devi? Why are they coming up to me and saying, I'm goddess? See, yes, I see you nodding your head for this. See, understand, this is for every one of us. Whenever someone tells us something small, which is limiting to our identity, we are comfortable with it. Call me beautiful, I'm fine. Call me fool, then I get affected. But if someone, whenever life reminds you of your larger than your life reality, we always think it is not for us. We, by default, if Swamiji tells about patterns, we all relate. When the moment Swamiji says, Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, you can manifest, that time that's all. One doubt comes inside us. Swamiji, I know you are Paramashiva. You can manifest anything you want. But what about me, Swamiji? In my own job, I am stuck. I'm not able to manifest my next meal. How will I manifest enlightenment? All of these thoughts run inside you. But actually, the way we exist, the way we are inside our inner space, understand, not ready to accept your bigness, not wanting to cognize your perpetual completion, is because of the self-criticizing pattern. If you sit for power manifestation, you say, I am Paramashiva. Immediately, what does your mind say? What Paramashiva you are? Have you seen your face in the mirror? You cannot manifest one salary properly and you want to claim you are Paramashiva. That is how your mind talks to you. That is how the self-doubt talks inside of you. Then you fall into it. That self-criticizing pattern is the enemy, because that stops you each time from experiencing your Paramashiva. That is why Swamiji gives a very powerful technique. He says, even if it is mechanically, just declare. Whether it is my experience or not, Swamiji has told. And because Swamiji has told, because it is his experience, it is my experience also. And I am going to make that as my experience. That is the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That is a space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you are in that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, automatically that perpetual completion will blossom inside you, and you will never be affected by what people tell. You will never be no more people what people tell outside, or what your own self-criticizing patterns tell you. You will not be stopped by any of that. You will only be in that space of completion. Okay, so now let's all enter into the process. So the first thing you need to be aware is, don't let self-criticizing pattern to stop you. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening in my life, Swamiji is manifesting. Whether you are feeling irritated, angry, sad, happy, good, bad, everything Swamiji is manifesting.
So now just decide that you want to be in the space of completion, perpetual completion. You're going to sit and start doing the completion process. Just sit and start the completion process. Do not get bored, tired. I mean, because all of these things will start coming. Don't get bored or tired. Just sit and start focusing on being in completion. Please start the process now.
walking, who's doing is called it is declared to be we see the various forms. And all sorts of and he started some meta this works is we always hear the scientific things, the whole double-slit experiment, which very clearly the modern science is able to come. But the Vedic science had gone to a much higher level out there, and you are perceiving it. Drishti Srishti says that you are seeing what you want and you're creating the world out there. These are in a matter bound by time. You're established. If this happens, this is what will happen. If I need to get a gold object here right now, I have to go to the shop and I have to ask them for it. I have to pay a certain amount of money, and it has to be procured, it has to be carved, and then I have to pick it up from them and take it back home. So you have this thought process. Whole reality around me, what I'm seeing even now, is my projection on the cosmic web. We hear of the Higgs boson, the Higgs field, which gives mass to everything. Without that, there would be no mass in the universe. When you understand that, you understand how that everything is the observer putting it out there on this field. When you understand this, you know it's you creating your reality, and any object you want, you can simply get it. So let's enter the steps for the calm manifestation. I request all of you to wipe your hands and completely wipe your hands and show it in the camera. We can all clean our hands completely. You can wash your hands. We're going to be doing the materialization in our palms. So let's all take a few minutes, completely clean your palms, wipe it completely, make sure there's nothing, and get ready for the manifestation. manifestation. You can sit with your hands in Samana Mudra. So you can clasp your hands and sit for the whole palm manifestation, so that we can ensure that there is no external source and completely from within the palms, the whole manifestation is happening. So sit straight. During the whole process, do not move, do not allow any thoughts also in your inner space. Visualize Swami in your third eye and sit straight. Then close your eyes. Chant the Mahā Om Nithyananda Paramashivam intensely.
Please sit straight. Have your eyes closed. When you're manifesting this power, the only key thing you need to do from your side is to consciously bring yourself to the space of oneness. What does that mean? See, please understand. Well, if you are having your hands, right? You're having your hands clasped completely. And also make sure you're not touching anything else. Your focus here is not, I have to get some powder or I have to get some gold powder and I have to get some bhasma in my hand. Don't focus on the experience of oneness. See, realization is a science, right? It's like you raise yourself to a certain frequency, you manifest that. So now, every one of you that are sitting here, make sure you're focusing on the experience of oneness in your inner space. Means your inner spirit experience how you are settled in space of oneness, completion. We all learned about Nirvikalpa Samadhi right now, right? Just now. So sit in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and don't engage with any thought. If you're saying, oh, look, sitting for more than 5 minutes, nothing came in your hands, just witness it. It is okay. But you focus only on perpetual completion. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Meaning, focus only on again and again coming phase of completion. My yan and wang should not move your hands. Okay? Keep them clasped together. Not going to be moving your hands. Don't touch anything with your hands. Mahjong and yes, do not touch anything else in your hand till you manifest. Just keep it in one place so that you will actually feel the vibration. You will actually experience your hand is literally vibrating. You will manifest that whole experience. Mayushan, Mahuri, come on, every one of you sit straight. Continuously chant the Mahavakya that will automatically put you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
Let's all open up our hands and you can check, you can see. Please put a torchlight and check. You will see beautiful gold dust having appeared on your fingers. Check in between the fingers. These are usually the places where a lot of manifestation happens. Look carefully, you can even take it under the light or turn on your phone torchlight. You see golden sparks, bhasma, kumkum, jnana, various things manifesting. And let's post how many of you manifested. I saw Ma, Susan, DNS, all watching very sincere. Maybe you can post in the chat. Sophia, did you manage, Ma? I have a question for all you before we enter into the next session. How many of you have heard or said something like, oh, I have a seasonal allergy. Every time in the spring season, this is like a cold. Or else like something like it's been rainy, so rainy in the past few days. Anything like this. Have you heard these kinds of things or said it? I've been feeling really hot this time of year. It gets too hot to manage. If all of you just show me thumbs up or post a quick yes. Okay, Ma, you manifested. That's so beautiful, Ma. Take a picture and post it. So can I have all of you? Okay, Ma has heard. Okay. Prabha, Nirati and Rita. Indira, yes, too hot. Okay, Ma Virupakta. Ma Susan also has posted. Yes. If you do want something like that, you don't want to feel like, oh, it's been hot the last few days. Or you don't want to feel like, oh, I've been really having allergies so bad during the season of the year. My knee has been hurt so much time. Anything like this. We all want this, right? Swamiji very beautifully reveals it actually doesn't exist. This is the best. This idea you have of something happening at a particular time, something over so many days, does not exist. We can go beyond all of this. That is what the science of unclutching is. And that is what we're going to be learning from Swamiji in this next session. this science of unclutching, by which no longer do we have to be bound by what is happening in the external world. Are we ready for it? Let's hear the science of unclutching from Swamiji.
Understand this word unconditioned. This word does not exist in our dictionary. Please understand, this word is my contribution to the English language itself. For the English language itself, this word is my contribution. Because this word does not exist in Oxford Dictionary. It not exist. One day morning, like illusion, suddenly this was flowered in me. Savagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate truth, the ultimate statement. Each Mahavagya is the punch dialogue from one Upanishad. It is a punch from one Upanishad. Each tradition have their own Mahavagya. There are many Mahavagyas. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Brahmaivahamasmi, Ayamanma Brahma. In Saiva tradition, Saiva Sampradayas, Shivoham. There are so many Mahavagyas. Please understand, this word, unclutching, is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness. Today, through this webinar, I present unclutching as technique, method to upgrade your consciousness, raising your inner space, upgrade your consciousness, raise your inner space, become more authentic. Hundreds of your consciousness. To the 9 levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means you have problems related to name, fame, money. If you please understand, I'm not saying you need to lose that money and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress created you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energization to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space. That's all. Extra inner space, just like Google storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions dollars you have or the relationships you have or bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities carry social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed, please understand this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year on the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people just because their national identity you get because of your geography. Most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. Unfortunately, humans have not evolved from that low consciousness of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communalism. Unclutched from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence happens in you the moment unclutched from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening live. Please understand, unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happen inside. When you relaxation happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts unclutched from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutched from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the idea happening in you, untouched from that. Even the boredom, being bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization, unclutched even from that. And fourth level of unclutching, unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly. Body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend would not give you doubt, life does not give you instability, all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques. But when you see that literally in your life, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself and others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. So always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch in world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching, unclutch from the biomemories, means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression, pattern of pain, pattern of irritation, patterns of suffering, patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you need to realize that you are alone. There's no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemy. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all these completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sunrise, sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. That is time. You raise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of it, like clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, class this illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time has become, time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the ninth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea I. Unclutch from the idea I in every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching. Just this one technique, unclutching. These 9 levels of unclutching. The 9th level is unclutching from the idea I. I. The very idea I is the source of everything you experience, you perceive. Unclutching from that very source, the idea of I. You can start in these 9 levels, any one level. Because of the benefits and experiences you will have, simply you will move to next level and experience all 9 levels. Just like 9 levels of unclutching, I want to introduce 3 kinds of unclutching. Unclutching from the luxury activities, like activities may not be required for your life, which you do as luxury, playing video games, luxury activities. Second, unclutching from existential activities. Means for your existence, you start doing many activities like going to your office, your profession. When I say unclutch, I don't mean you will stop those activities. Your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. That's all in your being. Third, unclutching from survival activities. Even the basic survival activity like food, eating, sleeping, unclutching, even from those things. When you unclutch from the survival activities, please understand, I'm not saying you will stop eating, you will stop drinking. No. All I am telling you is you will live in untouched space body may continue. That is necessary for survival. Unclutching is the greatest life solution. Is it important to know about our past life? I tell you, unclutch deeply. You will know about your present life. Present life is nothing but the extension of the past life. So whatever you need to know about the past will be revealed to you. So you can build your future. That's all. When you actually unclutch, not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen, youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life. Intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth. Date of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. How to convert the fear energy to my advantage in everyday life. Simply decide to unclutch. Ferociously unclutch. Arrogantly unclutch. You see how arrogantly you fight with your spouse, husband. How you don't your fear. That's all. Treat your fear as your spouse. That's it. How you sit and plan even when he or she is not there. All arguments you should throw when he comes back, when she comes back. See, you spend certain time fighting with your spouse. All remaining time you spend in preparing mentally for the fight. Same day, don't give up. Don't bend in front of your fear. That's all. Treat it like your spouse. For Paramashiva to manifest in you, you don't need to do anything. Just unclutch, he will manifest. Because he is there already. It's only the drug called your delusion. Drunk by your mind. Only that stops his manifestation. So when you unclutch, you relax from the mind drugged by delusion. When you just relax from that mind, that's enough. He just manifests. He gives you the powerful clicks and cognitions. Powerful cognitions. He gives his state, his space, his powers, his being, and conscious sovereignty. Everything. So just cognize. He is there. He is here now. All you need is just unclutch.
Unclutching. This is one of the Swami says this is one of the greatest gifts that Swamiji has given to humanity. Much more than building any temple, anything. Swami said this is one contribution, this is one thing, this one gift. Unclutching is enough to change the humanity complete, much more powerfully than is in the need of the most. Okay, so every one of you that are sitting here, Mahā KAILÆSA is asking the screen is blurred. For all of you, is the screen blurred? Is it better? Are you able to see us clearly? Mahajanani, okay. Now, can I request every one of you to post what is unclutching? What is unclutching according to you? What do you understand as unclutching? Come on, can I request everyone to post what is unclutching? Let's see. My Venusian, my angel, my Candace, my Shreyas, Yushinkin. Come on, all the participants. What is unclutching? Manita Malhotra. Let it all go is unclutching. Okay, Manita. Alright. What do you understand? Is it just like let it all go feeling like it's just let things happen as it is? Or what exactly is unclutching?
That is a very important thing. Somebody explains how unclutching, intense unclutching will actually lead you to intense activism. You really think, oh, let it all go. It's not like, there's nothing much to do, peace. So everything is more of you not having to do things. But unclutching will also bring in intense activism. So what exactly is unclutching? Each of you post what you understand as unclutching.
Priyatma Surupni has posted, unclutching is not entertaining the thoughts, suppressing thoughts and just be. Okay, I'll wait for everyone to post, then we will discuss. Can I request everyone else also to post? Come on, all participants of Paramashivam. Sorry, many of you saying the voice is echoing. I apologize. We'll be fixing the technical glitch. Now is it better? Okay. Sonia has posted it's sitting the thought. It's letting the thought come and go. Okay. Without being hooked onto it. Great. My Venusian has posted letting it go. Okay. Drop the idea I name fame and money is unclutching. Okay. Prithvi Prasad has posted unclutching is to unwind from various physical and psychological layers that disturbs oneness with Paramashiva. Beautiful. to not suffer, to not have stress. Goizelius posted, when any thought comes, don't follow, just let it come and go and let it be. Just observe. Okay. See, there's a very beautiful way Swamiji explains this. Okay. For in a theater, in a movie theater, any type of movie that you play in the screen, the screen by itself will not get affected, correct? The screen, the theater screen is going to be as it is. Whether you play a horror movie, whether you play a romantic movie, whether you play a comedy movie, or whether you play a documentary or an action film, the theater screen is not going to cry, laugh, feel sad, or get emotional over any of the movies that is going to be played. The screen is just a pure reflection. Same way, every one of us, all of us, have a part of us which is eternal, never gets disturbed. It neither gets happy nor feels sad. It neither gets emotional nor feels angry. It neither feels strong nor feels weak. Every one of us, if you look through all your struggles, all your success, all your joy, all your pain, there is one part of you that is eternally resting in that samatva, right? Like there is no ups, downs. Have all of any of you noticed that anytime, even in your worst lows, there is one part of you that you feel has not been touched. Like something in you is there. Right? How many of you have experienced that before? Yes, exactly. That part inside of you, you resting in that part, relaxing in that part is unclutching. Means any thought that comes or goes, not being a participating component, you just being a witness to everything is unclutching. Majayitran is saying, yes, I feel that. Now, you resting in that part of yourself as consciousness, not getting affected by any ups, downs, anything that happens. Just being relaxed in that space is unclutching. Now, that part of you discover only when you're unclutched is continuously something or other that keeps going on and on and on and on. But there's one part of you which is completely as it is, can be relaxed, resting, undisturbed. Empowering that part of you is what is unclutching. Swamiji gives a very beautiful example, let's say there is a seller and he's like there's an artist who wants to sell his painting. There's a buyer. For the seller, his focus will be how much can I sell this art to? He's more of money value. For the buyer, for him it is more of, this art piece, how much can I buy for? What will be the best price for it? How much do I need to pay? Both of them will see it with some kind of personal attachment to it. But let's say you are neither the artist nor you are the buyer. You are just a bypasser on the road. You're just walking the road. You see the painting. For the person who's walking the road, he's neither going to buy it, so there's nothing to gain. He's neither going to sell it, there's nothing to lose. He is just a witness to the whole painting as it is. Only he can enjoy the painting really. Same way, you should neither be the person initiating reaction, nor you should be the person reacting to a situation. If you are just as it is, that is the best space. Only then you can enjoy life. With anything else, there's always an added attachment that you carry with that situation. Getting it? That is what is unclutching.
Now can all of you see, we have understood, right, what unclutching is? See, it's actually one of the most powerful ways to technique. You just need to sit, witness your thoughts, and you're going to unclutch. It's so powerful, no matter what situation you are in, just through unclutching, you can reclaim your power, your powerfulness, your inner spirit, and always be winning in life. So we are going to learn the science of unclutching now. What do we do usually? We all have our own thinking of how our life was. You go on collecting some joyful moments. You play a joyous chat. Then suddenly your room was simple thoughts, and you feel your whole life has been so. You collect all of that, all painful incidents, you stitch it together, remember your whole life pain, and call that as a pain shaft. And you keep remembering joy shaft, pain shaft, joy shaft, pain shaft. Sometimes it's pain and joy together. Sometimes it was joy and then it becomes pain. We create a shaft college, and actually remember, you would have been saying, I just miss school days a lot. My days were the best. But actually, in school days, you were thinking about your vacation. But in vacation, remembering about the whole that you were supposed to do, but you did not finish. Every time we keep thinking about our life with reflective energy, stitching them together as a shaft, we think that to be our entire life. Many of you are understanding that this is how we create a pain shaft or a joy shaft in our life. And we call the period between two pains as joy. That's why whenever you're really in very so joyful, sometimes you even get afraid of God if I'm so happy now. Next time I'm going to be incurring more suffering, more pain. What is the next pain I'm going to get? Because we have trained the mind to thinking. Always our life has been either usually 90% of the time we think our whole life is suffering. There's no person who is suffering as much as how much we are suffering. There's a small story. So in the different study of all the people being worried, the fellow is deeply depressed and they're all struggling. He was not understanding. Asked the minister, what happened suddenly? Why everyone is in depression? Then the minister said, Your Majesty, I have inquired about this. Looks like everyone feels they're having the worst suffering ever. They have gone through the worst suffering and they have been ending up. Then the king says, all right, I announce to everyone that tomorrow we are going to have a big festival. Everyone from the kingdom needs to gather. The announcement goes, everybody comes and gathers. And the king said, we are going to have a big exchange mail. Meaning, each one of you can write all your words, put it in a bag, and you can exchange stories to someone else's babies. And then the announced each writes, and each the big sack. And then they see that everyone has a big sack like that. And the king, all right, before you guys start changing, you guys have to talk to each other and understand, share both your worries with each other, and then you can exchange. The time for sharing, we all finished talking to each other. The king announced that whoever wants to exchange, you can now come with your words back. In middle of the there's a big plate kept. You can put it back. Thank you, Pastor. Not a single soul come. Because all of them understood that not just that they are having big worries, but the person next to them is having even bigger worries. Understand if you run a huge line, neither be the person who moves swiftly, nor you be the last person. All of this somewhere in the middle. First of all, you look in front of you, you will see a huge line. You look behind, you will see a huge line standing. So all these continue to cherish the cognition. No one has cognitive suffering as just how I have endured. Because we go on collecting that shaft, collecting that day, this is the same thing that happened to me. My mother-in-law conspired, next my relative conspired, now my colleagues are conspiring. My best friend is conspiring against me. All of them are against me. I'm such a poor person. And you leave your whole life to be a big danger. Is that true? No. In reality, your thoughts are not connected to each other. Take a moment now. I'm going to give you all a minute and a half or 2 minutes. All of you sit, take paper and pen. You write down whatever is coming to you mind. Just 1.5 minutes you can do this. Whatever is coming to you, even a statement that coming, I don't have thoughts, write it down. Alright? Or you're suddenly getting the food from your kitchen is coming and you're wondering what food is being cooked, or is it already cooked? Please write that down. Whatever is coming, you're going to start writing. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start. Whatever is coming, please start writing it. It's coming. Write down everything. Please relax. Please relax. Now, stop writing. Read whatever you heard. And see how your thoughts connect. Try to give it logic. Just see. Suddenly you'll be remembering you'll hear the dog barking in the street, and then suddenly remember the dog that saved you when you were 3 years old. Then you remember the math teacher who had asked you about your homework, and then suddenly you remember the job interview. It's so disconnected. How many have seen that? The thoughts are random. It's like bubbles in a tank. How many of you have seen that? How many are getting that? The understanding, I just told you to put it in the chat. Yes, there is your thoughts. Next. Okay, you see. Wonderful. Now, unclutching is first understanding that your thoughts witness this. Just not even be touched by it. Sorry. Remember this example of the theater screen. You are neither the creator nor the sustainer nor the originator. You're only a witness. You're just a stage. Your thoughts are like the films that's projected on the theater screen. The theater screen is not going to feel emotional scene. You're not going to feel afraid of a horror scene. It is just a scene in which all these come and go. All these experiences create, sustain, and leave. So your only key here is to just unclutch. Now, just for a few minutes, try a simple experiment. Any thought comes to you, do not clutch it. Actually, all of you can do this as power manifestation. Just know this is the exact key to manifest materialization. Actually, when you are unclutched, Swamiji says, when you are unclutched, if you measure your frequency, right? You will measure, you will see your frequency will raise up, shoot up like anything. I've done this test. All we needed was close our eyes and just sat. The frequency meter, there's a machine that measures, I forget its name, that literally shot up 10 times more. Like the frequency was so high when you just and unclutch. So just close your eyes. Don't expect you to materialize. Just keep your hands clasped together. But here, what you're going to do is not focus on power manifestation. You focus on touching. Now, sit for a few minutes. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Any thought comes inside right now, not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch with your past suffering, past joy. When words come out of the being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. You're only going to observe. You're only going to be an observer now. You're not going to give meaning to thoughts. You're not going to give emotion to the visuals. You're not going to give music to the sounds. You're not going to do anything. You're just going to sit, witness. Every thought that comes inside you, just go to the root of that thought. Witness. That's all you need to do. And you will see how slowly, automatically, clutching will start happening inside of you. Please stand. I request everyone to sit straight. Please sit straight. Close your eyes.
Finally, young, every one of you, please close your eyes. settle down. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in slowly. Now please have some water. Please sip a cup of water. And dear participants, please come back on camera. I'm seeing some of you are not on camera. Very beautiful to see so many of you sincerely did this process. See, understand, every time you unclutch, right? Just that power of unclutching, it will lead you to the experience of completion, and so much of healing and fulfillment will start happening in you. And beyond that, you would not need to do anything else. You don't need to put any other effort to achieve the experience of completion. This is really like perpetual completion. Yes, all of you settle down, please settle down. All right. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be learning about the inner potential energy in each of us. Every one of us carry a certain potential energy in us, the inner potential energy. And we are going to be learning about this science of Kundalini Shakti, the latent inner potential energy in each of us.
Paramashiva's message directly from Mahā KAILÄSA. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. the parallel universe, in other lokas, the vertical time zones, no force in this loka planet Earth can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment. Listen intensely. Your spine, your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting filled with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their body is capable of receiving kerosene as a fuel, maximum diesel. They can't handle petrol or flight petrol, white petrol. Understand? Same way, only the human bodies can handle due to the vertical spine, the fuel, like white petrol. Traditionally, the word ojas is used. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the Kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universes and different vertical time zone spaces. This is possible only for human body is hard work to make the different time zones, vertical time zones, different lokas, possibility you have need to be told. That's what I'm doing first. Second, these higher lokas electronic gadgets are easily available. So actually everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagaraksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different loka. For example, Swargaloka. Swargaloka as its own version of Parijata Kalpavriksha Adenu. Not only you can have more freedom, you can bring them back to this planet. Please understand. I am telling you stories. I am telling you the truths based on history. Paramashivam from Kailasa. Listen. Body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere, continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manage through all these three layers: mind, internal organs, and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Raghupathi said, I'll prove it to you. Come. He asked me to get rice cooked without adding sugar or sweetener. And brought that pot and kept near that sand on the tree. Inhale, exhale, pranayama. And I saw that whole rice became sakara pongal. When pongal became sakara pongal, means the rice became sugar rice. Color did not change. When I ate God, it was literally sugar pongal, sakara pongal, with rice. He took that energy and filled his internal organs, converted the glucose, passed it through his nadi, his system, into the rice and fish me. See how the prana, the breathing space of this tree, can infuse glucose for your internal organs, and how that can be converted and passed through your hands into the food. Understand? The energy needed for your bone, backbone, to experience Kundalini. Your backbone needs to be very powerful for the Kundalini to raise that pure energy, just can you can be charged with watches if you sit under the banyan tree and do pranayama. Any pranayama, if you sit under the banyan tree or the breathing base of the banyan tree, you be charged, just charged. With that gorgeous Shakti. Aditi Banyan tree Kalpa Vriksha as a unique power, even if you're not physically there in Milky Ocean on Kailasa. If you just see the live web camera relay and sit in front of it and do pranayama, you will experience same. You will experience same. each tree's breathing space has certain energy. When you do pranayama under the tree, that energy gets filled inside your system. This is what I say. Without dumping the food, making your internal organs very active, alive. Yoga will make your physical body active, reducing the quantity of the food, increasing the quality. When I say increasing the quality, instead of solid food moving to more liquid, from liquid moving to more prana based food. This Manuswami was taking the prana air based food. Same way, if you burn pure rice, pure cow ghee, with the proper mantras and do the Agnihotra with the pure cowdung cake or cowdung seed, cowdung cake. With that, if you do the Agnihotra, that smoke, that air can keep you hungry, charged. All your internal organs active at least for 8 hours. Trust level on the life, when that increases, all grahas support you. You will understand the strategies of Paramashiva. One thing you need to know, whether you understand or not, only Paramashiva's strategy is going to be successful. If you understand Paramashiva's strategy, even while you are going through the law of affair, you will understand it is Leela. It is Leela. You will be relaxing in peace, relaxing in Paramashiva. You will be Paramashanta Swarupa. If the energy in Manipura is increased, that trust level on life will just go up. I can tell you. life goes, you will stop having panic attacks. You will stop having extreme doubting. Like even if after an hour husband is not returned from the office, you will go to the extreme of whether he is having some extramarital affair, he is already dead in having an accident, or he is murdered. How you go to the extreme doubts and have panic attack, now sending diverse message to him, and then in 2 minutes you see he is there outside your door. This extreme panic attacks will stop. You so much of romance with real life. I tell you, ability to have trust on life is the foundation to build devotion to Paramashivam. I sincerely recommend spiritual, strategical, principled handling of your stomach to digest life, not just food, to digest life. Any incompletion can melt down if the fat and shit in your stomach is taken out. If the toxins in the body leaves, toxins in the mind will stop working. The reduction in the mental toxic activity, tremendous reduction, will almost drop 99%. Listen carefully. Build strong guts. You will become leader. Your stomach, Manipura chakra, is made of multiple ideas, thought currents, words, verbalizations, and visualizations. The lot you think, with which you function, your logical intuition, intuitive logic, and reality which is beyond both. All that totally put together is in Manipura. If you build a strong biomemory in Manipura, you will become leader in any field. Any field you want. And you will also know very clearly what should be attended and what should not be attended. Understand. From whom you should expect praise, who praises you, all that should be very clear, focused on your declared goals and life. Karmanyevadikarase mabaleshu katasana. Do your duty without expecting the results. This is what I call dedication. Understand one thing. When he said he came for booking the hall, he came to have a word with me, just have a meeting. I stood up from my seat because I did hard work like that from 2000. Understand? People of Tirunamalai, they know my hard work. They have seen. Tiruchengodu, Pallipalayam, Erodu, they have seen my hard work. Listen, people who lived in Arunachala, they know what I'm talking. Of an acre land in Paramashivam, my gurus made a beam memo. They call it beam memo. And small building they made where I used to live. And people call me for healing or spiritual support. Two betel leaf, one betel nut, one banana, one darshan, 1 rupee, 25 paise. Understand? All the people had tremendous love and respect for me because from the time they know me, I always with this sadhu, sannyasis, shivacharyas. So listen now. The village has seen me. They have seen me learning Shastra from Narayana Swami. Because these people are lived a transparent, open life in public. Narayana Swami Tata never had his own ashram. He used to live in small Ganesha temple in Tiruvanjanagopuram street. And Mauna Swami Narayana Swami lived in the Nirvikalpa means the tower which was in front of inside the Manjana Gopuram. So Raghupada Yogi lived in Kirtiyam. Uppama lived in near Pavadakundu small house next to Seki Swami's house. So they all know I was at the feet of his Seki Swami, Uppama, Raghupada Yogi, Narayana Swami Datta, all these great Siddhas, Rishis, Munis. And I learned from all of them. All of them have blessed me with the whatever enlightenment, spiritual science they had. Shastra, Vedanta, Agama, Vastu, Jnana, whatever, Yoga, whatever they all had, they blessed me with all. The local villages, they know, local Tirunamala people, they know. So they feel that I know science. Any spiritual science, any help they ask, this is totally. ரெண்டு வெத்தல ஒரு பாக்கு ஒரு வாழைப்பழம் ₹1.5 தட்சணை. Wheat leaf, 1 beetroot, 1 banana, and 1 rupee 20 paise dakshina. Whole day I'll spend and give them every possible spiritual solution and support. They can come in bicycle and pick me up. I'll sit in the backside carry, go personally, attend whether vastu problems or any other mantra shastra or any other teaching yoga or giving initiation or teaching some Vedanta, anything. Understand? When Adi Kailash was supposed to be built, I personally sat, elected hay and made bricks with wooden plank. 72 bricks I personally made and baked them, started construction. That's the way it took 1 week to make 72 bricks. That's the way I started. And quite a long time I go to this any hall where we are supposed to conduct a program. 6 o'clock program will start 6 o'clock. 4 o'clock I will go clean, wash, wipe, put all the photographs of the do's and gods and deities and keep it ready. I will wipe and clean mass and everything. And by the time people come, I stand there and start class. Many people tell me, Swamiji, whatever you say sounds good, okay, but in reality, you are not able to have that strength. That is what I am telling. Build strong guts. You will have.
Nithyananda. Living in Samadhi. See, Kundalini is an energy that all of us carry inherently inside of us. Every one of us owns this energy. We all have it. We all have it in abundance. And this can enable us to use it in any way, any which way that we want, awakening us to highest potential. Actually, I'd like to start this with an example, a question. How many of you heard these incidents where you will see that the mother will be able to protect the child from a bull or some who that is attacking? There are so many stories that will come. Suddenly, many times, even for you in your own life, you will feel something is not at all possible. You're like completely done. It's not happening. But suddenly, survival comes up. You will have like an extra abundance of energy and you will do it. And the whole thing will just different your energy that comes up in you, correct? That energy, all of us have that stored in us, which is called the Kundalini energy, which our body releases exactly we are in need of. Whenever you are in Samadhi, Paramashivam manifests and Kailasha manifests. That intense bioenergy. And then whenever you awaken your Kundalini Shakti, the Kundalini Shakti can only be awakened by an avatar. The whole state that you are in, it's really the whole energy gets awakened in you. Every one of you that are here, the moment you cognize, the moment you experience that space, immediately blossoms in you as that ultimate powerful experience which manifests as Samadhi. When Kundalini awakens in your life, you are literally tuned into the space of Samadhi. What is Samadhi? Samadhi is when you are likely charged with the space of Kundalini energy. And it is in abundance. And this is available in that ultimate energy when constantly the Kundalini energy is awakened. See, the constant flow of energy happens continuously in the body through 72,000 subtle energy channels called the nadis. So these nadis make up the Kundalini energy circuit. Listen, we all have, if you the water reservoir, and the water reservoir in every city, we have these tanks, right? The water reservoirs, which kind of splits into various different pipelines. Those pipelines splits in individual pipes, which comes up to your home, and the way, the Sahasrara, the ultimate enlightenment sitting on a Sahasrara, that flowing to our whole body through 72,000 subtle energy channels. And these energy channels were joined into three main circuits called the Idakala, Pingala, and Sushumna Nadi. There are so many thousands, tens and thousands of nadis, but these three are main. Idakala is left, Pingala is right, and Sushumna Nadi is center nadi. That is where literally called this. And the Sushumna Nadi, that whole circuit is governed by the Kundalini energy. If there's disturbance in the energy flow in some part of the body, there is impedance to the energy flow to the of the body, resulting in the onset of diseases, disorders, disturbances, and all sorts of things happening in your body. Now, these Nitya Kriyas, everyone that we are having, all these Kriyas, meditation is going to awaken you, to enable you to awaken your Kundalini energy. So now we are all going to be doing a very powerful exercise for the Kundalini Shakti. We are awakening you a Kriya. So please sit. We'll be guiding you all Kriya. We request everyone to please sit straight. So anyone who's having medical condition, or if your body does not permit you to do this, please don't do it. So what we're going to be doing, first step, sit in Vajrasana with knees, ankles, and big toes touching the ground. This is Vajrasana. Now, sit straight. Please follow along. This will bring in you clarity and emotional stability. This exact one. The first step we are going to be doing, listen very carefully, we are going to be doing the Anuloma Viloma Pranayama. So, inhale through your left nostril, hold your breath, exhale through your right nostril, and inhale through your right nostril, hold your breath, exhale through your left nostril. Very simple. Inhale slowly through the left nostril, Retain the breath. Exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through the right nostril. Retain the breath. Exhale through the left nostril. Going to be doing this for 3 minutes. I request everyone to start. We will be moving to the next step of the Kriya. Now, we are going to be doing the Trishula Kumbhaka. This is the next step. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Now, exhale through the nostrils slowly and relax. Now, we explain to you all how exactly you need to do this Trishula Kumbhaka. These are all very, very powerful. So, please remember to do this carefully and make sure you're covering all the steps. Okay? So, we will now be showing you all what exactly is the Trishula Kumbhaka. Actually, this is just the same. This is similar to the Trinetra Kumbhaka, and it is little different. We'll be showing you all the exact steps. So, what we are going to be doing in this, please carefully watch. So, you're going to be doing 2 steps. First step, inhale through both the nostrils and also the mouth simultaneously. Hold it as long as you can. Then exhale to the nostrils slowly and relax. You're going to be doing this whole thing is one cycle. You're going to be doing this for 7 minutes. Okay? It's going to be inhaling through nostrils and mouth simultaneously. Don't hold for too long. Just keep holding just as long as you can, as long as you're comfortable, and then exhale through the nostrils. Clear? Are all of you clear with this step? Let's start. Please enter into the step. Do this for 7 minutes. as all doing the Trishula, really going to the next step of this process. Okay, so you can relax, please relax. Now, after you do the Trishula Kumbhaka, you're going to do Trinetra Kumbhaka. Listen very clearly. Trinetra Kumbhaka is very similar to what I did in the previous chapter, but it is a little different. It's not the same one as you did. So it's going to be a little different. I'm going to be showing you all how it's likely to do. You can also place both your thumbs right next to the nostrils. Yes. Now, breathe in from your left nostril. Breath. Breathe in from your right nostril. Hold your breath. Breathe in from both the nostrils. Hold your breath. Now, the next step, exhale through left nostril. Clear? Again, inhale through your left nostril. Hold the breath as long as you can. Without exhaling, you're not going to exhale. Listen very carefully. Inhaling through the left nostril. Holding your breath. Don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold the breath. Again, do not exhale. Inhale with both the nostrils. Hold the breath as long as you can. Now, exhale through your left nostril. So this is the step for Trinetra Kumbhaka. You're going to read this step and actually listen very carefully. When you do this step, it directly induces life energy in your third eye region. You will literally experience the third eye completely awakening with this. Your energy directly goes to the third eye region and you will experience how the whole third eye is so intensely vibrating after this. It's a very powerful kriya, very powerful process. Directly works on your third eye. So, I want you to understand, please do this such a way. Inhale through your left nostril. Hold your breath without exhaling. Inhale through your right nostril. Hold your breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. Is this steps clear to all of you? Yes. Actually, all of you, Ma, Priyesha, everyone who's, it's very late in the night right now, right? You all will see right after this prayer, you feel very fresh. You will not feel sleepy. That will be the best part. You will suddenly feel like so much of energy is Let's start. Ma Sherigya, Ma Sanichan, Ma Silos. Come on, every one of you. Ma Luluni. Do this sincerely. Let's start this Kriya. Please start. Do this cycle. This whole process is one cycle, and you're going to be doing this cycle for the next 7 minutes. Please relax. Please relax. Slowly, very slowly. Please relax. Now, take a few minutes. Breathe in and breathe out normally. Breathe in and breathe out normally. Take a few sips of water. Please take a few sips of water. Yes. So how does it feel? So Mahā KAILÄSA prayers sincerely sitting and doing, and so many of you. Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Sorry for that. I apologize for that inconvenience, Ma, and hope you are able to see the feed better now. Yes. Okay. Now listen very carefully. This particular kriya actually Trinaitra, right? It's specifically known for channeling your breath in such a way through the nadis, the energy channels, basically nadis are the energy channels, such a way that your nadi actually directly takes energy and awakens Kundalini, channels the Kundalini energy in a way that you can use it. Understanding? This literally awakens your Kundalini Shakti. A very, very powerful process in itself, this one. Now, this is precisely what it is to live in Samadhi. See, when you are unclutched, when you are practicing Samadhi, you raise your frequency to the highest level. So what happens then is your whole body literally tunes itself into the highest frequency. I'll actually tell one incident that happened, a very interesting one. In 2018 December, Swamiji was once telling about how the moment whether Swamiji is initiating, or we are just watching a satsang, or we are just listening an initiation online, Swamiji is saying how all of them will have an impact on us. So Swamiji was saying how frequency is raised in a human being just by catching the glimpse or that initiation from the avatar. Swamiji was explaining this science to all of us, and it was a long revelation from Swamiji, okay? And that towards the end of that, Swamiji was saying this can be scientifically established, and Swamiji said, just bring a frequency machine that can calculate the wavelength, okay? alpha, beta, gamma, and how what waves, the frequency of waves is calculated in us, in the brain waves. So we bought this, this is called the electroencephalogram, which reads the waves of your brains. And just like what Swamiji, the next day we all bought it and we did a test. When you remember Swamiji and fall into that space of touching, that person who was measuring the price, he said it's not so easy that a person can drift through all these states that they will and they can come. So he was saying, like, what is the technique all of you are using? We are giggling because we know there's no technique that we have, it's just Swamiji. But that person was studying our brain, he was surprised. He said that how one person can, like, just how a butter knife grew butter, like so smooth. Similarly, he said we're able to transit from one to another frequency just by our will. Whenever we watch oneness capsules, whenever we listen to satsangs, whenever we receive initiations, our frequency really raised to the next. Very, very beautiful. The whole process was so nice. We did literally nothing, just the way Swamiji, like just the way Swamiji did. The moment we tuned in, whenever we watch satsang, whenever we listen to this capsule, our frequency is amazing. Then Swamiji said, you being in physical presence or you do any of this, each of these activities puts you into a certain frequency, increases your frequency at a certain level. That's why each of these steps are very, very powerful. Understanding, if you're catching it. Now, we are going to be entering into the next section, which is going to be revealing the exact same science. We're going to be understanding about Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. And listen to this, it's a very, very powerful, unique revelation, which is unique only to Hinduism. So don't miss. Listen to this deep revelation from Swamiji.
Something very important. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Listen to this word. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. stories like of these Buddhas. One thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw the body parts lying separated, like hands separate, legs separate, head separate. In night time, unconditioned. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many master sites. How many have you read any life where you heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down, and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas. I should say not just thousands, even lakhs. Comfortably I can say lakhs. I will tell you the important secret of this Navakanda Yoga. See, Navakanda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akanda means uncut. Navakanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. Navakanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. You need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I explain about Navakanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves below certain frequency frequency your eyes cannot see. Above that certain frequency, eyes cannot see. I mean, you understand this. Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human being can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely untouch, first thing will happen, your body will get detox. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. The body has major chakras, the throat. The body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is very important. There are chakras chakras in the throat, Shuddhi, and the chakras in this part, this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and two chakra and on leg and knees also. This both also have a chakra. Listen carefully. Chakra in the knees of the leg. Two. Chakra in the knees of the hand. Two. Four. Chakra in the shoulder. 6. Chakra in the throat. 7. Is 7 chakra. Listen carefully. I'm not talking about Muladhara Swachana, Anahara Shuddhyanya. No. I'm not talking about chakras. Talking about the chakras. These are actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakras in your body and 40 minor chakras. These are like chakras, the shoulder, the knees. These are called minor chakras. This chakras will beyond 700 nanometer quickly. But remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very clearly. This chakras, this chakras, they will cross the nanometer within, I am giving you an example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see what we see as a tempest. Because what will not win. Actually not that. This part will not be seen, and this part will not be seen, and neck will be seen. Will be seen. Knee will be seen, but the leg will be seen. I'm understanding what I am saying. This is what exactly is the Navakanda Yoga. Body is not cut pieces. I understand body is actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 7 nanometer. But the body will not cross 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body, and head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the forehead, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 ways. 10 piece. That is what is called Navakanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakanda Yoga. Body not cut, but in the Samadhi, body not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully. In the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency. Below 700 nanometer, you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakanda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakanda Yoga, including knowledge and role. After I started living public organization life, I stopped it. Because one thing in the Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, high Samadhi, I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's the reason. Second, listen. This Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. My guru studies Navakanda Yoga Samādhi in Tiruvannamalai and in Changodu, both places, people in me in Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-4, I stopped practicing this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. people will be frightened. Second, Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. That cannot be a normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I'm out of the human society, I have started doing and downloading things from Kailasa through this Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give a glimpse of this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. And what I bring from Kailasa through this Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen, see, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will be seen. So it will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee, 6, 7, and this will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 9, and this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck. 10. So Dasakanda, sorry, Navakanda Dasatunda, 9 cut and 10 pieces. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi science is taken, their verses in native language. This is called Prakrita. Senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrita. The masters who gave this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi to me, it is their verses. It's like mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. These mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashivam is wearing the Tata shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This is Actually, this line drawing is unique, described in Alama, especially the form of Paramashiva. So, you need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. When Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, ala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas, and then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Kunda back. Then he asked the boon, you have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck. So enjoying sweet memories, it was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is Tumavatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is by a Siddha called Navakanda Siddha. These verses are from Navakanda Siddha and this Parampara, this tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navakanda Yoga Samādhi seeds in you. So when you seed, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? Because Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and reach Mahā KAILÆSA, everything. But Navakanda Yoga Samādhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising the Mahā KAILÆSA's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say Navakanda Yoga Samādhi going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. The tamarind fruit, the inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that happens, the shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is right, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people tell me why great beings, Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ramsakumar, all hands. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They needed to leave the body, so something happened to the physical body to go back. So cancer took and it back to earth. Be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navakanda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navakanda Samadhi is even your body. Along with your consciousness raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navakanda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navakanda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question. To share with you all, why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some go up to Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? What is the ingredient, unique, real, principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakanda Yoga Samādhi? Understand? Unique, principal, primordial, I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navakanda Samadhi. How Paramashivam decides to give Navakanda Samadhi to some people? Why he gives Navakanda Samadhi to some people? I saw clearly, the Paramashivam revealed the reason clearly. The sheer will persistence. ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. How can you have a will person? Listen. Will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean, or it can just the shores. The freedom exists even in Navakanda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new for you, but that's the truth. Decision. Who moves towards Navakanda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based the persistence of the individual. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, incarnation, to bring great things from vertical zone, higher worlds, and share the world, then you need Navakanda Samadhi. Naturally, you need Navakanda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadlur Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakanda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He took the body and left to the higher worlds. Kayasa. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Krishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain, bad brain, peanuts brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here in the planet will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful jnana garbha. Such powerful jnana garbha. Unimaginable jnana garbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana has taken his body, like Badalu Ramalinga Swami, surely to have great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna leaving his body and especially making it burnt. He gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them has their own reason. Understand now the science of Navakanda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. It doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it. That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. It tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navakanda Yoga Samādhi can happen in you just by being along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing is needed. Sit with me, be in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibration I'm creating while I'm inhaling and exhaling, it can just meditate. You are inhaling and exhaling. Go sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is, will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not get on my own. Human beings can't on their own. It's that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple, you can never make it on your own.
Navakanda Yoga Samādhi. How was this? How many of you heard that such a possibility exists for the first time today? Come on, post in the chat. I'd like to see. How many of you heard that for the first time today that such a possibility exists? Wow. Actually, please stand this is a very ancient, very, very powerful or practice that our and so many incarnations Swamiji himself had mentioned a set of people. And this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, like Swamiji said, is literally when you raise your body, when your samadhi is so intense, your body crosses a certain frequency in existence. At that point in time, your body automatically tunes into a particular state of samadhi. And that is what we call as the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. So this Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is when your whole body is tuned into a certain high frequency. Like Swamiji explained, the minor chakras, the 14 minor chakras, there are 7 major chakras which all of us know. 14 minor chakras are more like the knee, both the knees and the neck, the shoulders and the elbows. These are all inclusive of the 14 minor chakras. And that is what we are going to be, that is what we are going to be raising to the highest frequency when we enter into the Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. And you all should know, in the entire humanity, there are only 2 people who have witnessed Swamiji in Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. One is one of the devotees, when it was like long back in the early days, the story that Swamiji himself had narrated. And the second one is an inner awakening graduate who is blessed, who is very, very fortunate, who has witnessed this whole kind of samadhi. It is Ashoka Vinaya. Actually, Ashoka Vinaya is here. Nithyananda Ashoka Vinaya. And he's been one of the very few beings who have been blessed to experience the science, to experience how Swamiji was in Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. He had the darshan, and he saw Swamiji in that frequency where Swamiji was not in the normal usual form. So he's been blessed with that, and it's Swamiji said normally human beings can't hold this. We cannot grasp it. We'll all freak out because it'll be, imagine you're seeing like a whole form cut in 9 pieces. Of course, it's not cut. Let me tell you something like this. If this whole part, let's say if you see me, my head is there, but my neck has disappeared. My body is there, but my shoulders have disappeared. My hands are there. How scary it will be for us. See, we just think it's scary, but it's a very powerful sign. Every joint has been, when every point of our body raises to the highest frequency, that whole how that whole point raises saw him appearing as 9 proportions. Yes, 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 that's right. Two people, the whole of humanity have seen Swamiji, and Ashok Vinay had said he was walking in the campus one day, like during his awakening program, and he suddenly saw Swamiji was sitting. He freaked out when he saw Swamiji sitting, but Swamiji's body was in 9 pieces. Swamiji's face was there, neck was not there, and body was there, but joints were not there. And I have, like, for the first minute, I feel like he really, he was just shaken with that. Then he understood that whole experience is very beautiful. I've listened to it's a very beautiful one. So many of us have been witness to this experiences. How Swamiji appears. Like, I'll tell you this one story, okay? There was this once, we have an Adinam in Salem. I think Mahapurusha, maybe you could have seen it. I'm very sure. Beautiful Adinam in Salem. Salem Adinam is in Tamil Nadu in India. All of you should listen to this story. This is like, OMG. This is one of my feelings for these. So, what had happened was this once in Salem Adinam, they were digging a bow well. Okay. And when they were digging a bow well, and they were clicking photos to just, for the record purposes of digging the bow well. And at that time, Swamiji had one, when they were digging the bowl, there was one photo later on, after digging the bowl, much later, one of her studies was, she was seeing through the pictures. She saw that in one of the photos, there was a photo of a person who's transparent, completely transparent, and they are coming from the bow well. She was shocked. And that was the picture of a spirit, right? A soul. And she was completely shocked, and she immediately ran to Swami and she said, this I have found. Then Swamiji said, all right, don't worry. That actually, that is a spirit of a woman who is waiting for liberation. So don't disturb the ghost. And Pranali Krishnasan ran and came the moment she heard the story of a ghost. Okay, so this is something intriguing. Okay. Anyways, listen to this. This will be really fun. So, what happened was, the moment Swamiji, this sannyasi, took and she ran with the picture, and she said, Swamiji, there's something that is, here, and she, even now as I'm visualizing the picture, I kind of like, oh my God. So imagine, she saw that, and after that, for a long time in Salem, Adinam, the female sannyasi is saying that they all experience some weird activities. Like, we used to have whenever they used to the ground floor on the top floor, they used to hear water flowing, and then they used to hear like even they used to see some footsteps. All these horror movie scenes used to happen, but it was not scary, of course. No ghost harmed any sannyasis, but they like footprints around in the Adinam and everything. And all these sannyasis started experiencing these different things, and they were all like, they all started freaking. Okay, so they told Swamiji, don't worry, they're harmless. And Swamiji actually told they're waiting for liberation. And Swamiji said, I will tell you all later about that. And Swamiji told the name of the ghost as Antaraksha. So this new banyan was living with all of us sannyasis in that Adam, and it was so the ghosts were not harming, but they're not going to really be comfortable with living the worst imagine. So after a few days, Swamiji happened to come to Siddha Madinam. They said the message Swamiji to the administrators. They informed these things. Swamiji, we are freaking out. I understand these ghosts are here for whatever reason, but please, Swamiji, just tell them not to come and disturb us. We are really getting afraid. Sleep tap is going on, the door is opening and closing, and it's too much. We can't handle all. Swamiji, please take care. And Swamiji said, okay, don't worry. And actually, Swamiji came to Salem. I'm just telling this is a whole story. There's a lot of background bit, but I'm just telling the whole thing in a nutshell. So what happened was Swamiji came to Salem Madinam. When Swamiji came to Salem Madinam, Swamiji revealed that Swamiji said that there are multiple spirits in that area, and Swamiji was, the moment Swamiji entered Sadham, Swamiji started walking, and all sannyasis and people around Swamiji were trying to walk around with Swamiji. Basically, Salem Madinam is one of the outlying areas of the town. It's in the outskirts of the town, and it's mostly forest area, and it is just only our Adinam is there. It's a huge Adinam. There's a big temple, Shiva, there are a lot of Shiva lingams, and it's a very big Adinam, right? And there is a hill right behind the Adinam. There's a big hill. So Swamiji was walking there, and he started walking alone himself, and Swamiji was gesting something in the air, like it was like, oh, I'm speaking to you, how my hands are moving, like that. Swamiji was not verbally speaking to anyone. Swamiji was walking ahead of the sannyasis, and Swamiji was speaking something like moving, and sannyasis were all very curious what was happening. And Swamiji went up to the point of the hill, and Swamiji was standing there for some time. Swamiji came back, and the sannyasis were wondering what is happening, what is going on. Swamiji said a very, very powerful thing. He said that it was not just one in that Salem Asylum. And if we see history of that Salem, no matter how many times people try constructing a building, never they have been able to construct anything on the property. And that people also had some weird experiences like this. Anybody who's buys that property, right, they will not be able to do anything in that. The property, they will neither be able to do farming, they will not be able to do anything. And it was all like always land barren. No building could ever be completed in that land. But right after this property was handed over to Swamiji, they were able to complete successfully a very beautiful Adinam. There's Goshala, there's Adinam and everything. Swamiji was saying during the Mughal time, during the invasion time, that whole region around, all the women were abducted and they used to come and they were all killed and buried in that region. Actually, you see, there will be so many traces to this, and they used to be buried there, and all of them were Shiva devotees. All of these women were Shiva devotees, and they all used to pray to Shiva. And they went through a lot of suffering. I'm just trying to put it in a nutshell, but they were all tortured. These women who were Hindu women who were taken as slaves, they all used to be tortured and killed by Mughals and buried under this region. In this area, that's why they all had prayed to Paramashiva, and Paramashiva blessed them boon that he himself will come just because of their devotion. He blessed that he himself will come and liberate them and not to worry. And that is why no construction has been successful in that land. Only Shiva temple could be constructed, which Swamiji constructed that. The moment land to Swamiji, because this is what we were waiting for, we're happy that finally the land is Swamiji. And after Swamiji came, he liberated all those beings there. After that day, so when we were digging over one of the ghosts, recently she came out. She wanted to seek for liberation. And after that, there were no more, never there were any other states after Swamiji liberated them there. But what frequency we exist, then Swamiji was saying, why Swamiji was alone, was he was talking to those spirits, he was blessing them and he was liberating them. It's not a joke. When Swamiji is sitting or when Swamiji is looking, we see only through the naked eye. He sees through all his three eyes and he sees much more than what we can see or cognize. So Swami said, don't think I'm shaking my hands there. I was actually talking to them and liberating them. After that, all sannyasis experienced sudden peace. Yes, my usually that's right. And you should know multiple times. There's a clear photograph, and multiple times people have experienced those some kind of stress. And Swamiji was saying these women never never had, they never entered to the campus, or they never actually attacked any of the sannyasis because they were only protecting. They were guarding the camp, but they never harmed anyone. They were waiting for, they were absolutely harmless beings who were just waiting for liberation. So this is like just too much. The frequency that we exist in and the frequency that Swamiji exists in is completely different. I'll tell you all one more experience, very short one. Once she was conducting a process, I never forget this instance. Swamiji was conducting a process. When Swamiji is conducting it physically, right? Swamiji sits in the center and everyone will sit around Swamiji in mandala. So one of the very close devotees of Swamiji, he was sitting right next to Swamiji, and Swamiji was conducting the process, and Swamiji was looking in the sky, like looking towards the ceiling, and Swamiji was like gesturing something. So this person was very curious. And then he asked Swamiji, very often you look up and you say all the beings, how is it to see these ghosts? Do ghosts exist really? If they are existing really, Swamiji, can you please bring them in front of me? I have to see them. Swamiji said, be aware of what you're asking. Then he said, no, Swami, I want to see them, I want to see them, I'm very clear. Then Swami said, already give me your hand. Okay. This person gave his hand to Swamiji. And Swami said, you wanted to know what I'm seeing, right? And he just held his hand and just pressed. This person literally screamed. Because he said the moment Swamiji took his hand, he did not see what we saw. Normally what we perceive. I'm not joking. I did goosebumps even now as I shared, because that moment he saw in like some energy bodies, so many different energy bodies floating around, and he said it was so scary. Like, it was he could see different beings sitting there, some golden light, some different lights, and then Swamiji, are you seeing this all this time? Then Swamiji said, do you think I'm simply staring up the ceiling? There are so many energy beings that exist, so many beings that come. So enlightened masters and avatars live in a completely different feeling. All live in a completely different frequency. Sorry, they all live in a different frequency altogether. And when you manifest these powers or these processes, it's no joke. You are literally being raised to such high frequency. Getting it? So, Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, unclutching, these are all not some concepts. These are all not Harry Potter stories, very nice to hear. These are all reality. This is possible. As much as we can experience, such as you, me, all of us seeing and interacting with this frequency, we had a science. All of us had the science of interacting with beings. That's why in Ramayana we have a mention of how precisely Jatayu traveled to the higher plane we have Murukunda Chakravarti who visited and traveled to the next vertical time zone. There are tons of references. I mean, I can go on talking about this, but just to convey to you all, understand when Swamiji is saying about Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, it's not a blind belief. It's not a superstition. It's a science. As how you can see the things in front of your eyes, how you can, if you put that X-ray glasses, you can see waves, you can see the other wavelength waves. Infrared waves, there are different wavelengths, and when you're in certain frequency, you can see. Similarly, when Navakanda Yoga Samadhi is practiced, that avatar or that enlightened master, his body raises to the frequency which is much higher than what we can cognize or what we can see. If you're understanding. So this is a very practical, applicable science. Okay, very nice. And Ma Pranali and Ma Netika, which place are you both from? If you're laughing, I'm curious. I'm just wondering. I've not really seen you both before. Which place you from? And are you new here? Are you here for the first time? No? Oh, are you the two kids who joined Gurukul? I'm so sorry. I think you both have grown up and I got to recognize you both. You both have been in Gurukul, right? Oh, Shankaratma and Brahmatattva. Now I remember. I was wondering somewhere I've seen both of you. I've seen both of you. Both have grown up so much that I can't even recognize you both. I remember Brahmatattva as a small kid. Now she's grown so much, so I apologize. I forgot to even recognize it. Very nice, both sitting, and I think got very excited with listening to these stories. Okay, anyways, so let us understand the science, how exactly we can manifest this exact science. See, when Swamiji is initiating us into manifesting these powers, this is the exact time Swamiji is raising us to a higher frequency than what we can understand. Your body has both minor chakras, 40 minor chakras and 7 major chakras. So in Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, what happens is your body starts raising to the frequency which is above 700 nanometers. Beyond 700 nanometers is beyond what people can see naked. So all beyond these 700 nanometers when your body is raising, then you start manifesting, you start experiencing Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. And Swamiji says the only key for this is increasing your will persistence. With persistence, you'll be able to manifest the space of Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. Now, for all of us to experience it, it's a lot more easier because we have an avatar with us. There are actually, I know how excited each of you are when you listen to these stories, but I have tons of stories like this to share. It just never ends. There are so many mystical experiences. There are experiences which even I have personally experienced with Swamiji. Multiple stories are there, but understand, it becomes our experience with Swamiji. It is much more simpler because your effort is the least. Swami's effort is the maximum. So all you need to do from your side is prepare to receive this experience. That's all. The only thing that stops us from experiencing Samadhi, Navakanda Yoga Samadhi, is when you drop all the patterns that are stopping you from experiencing this will persistence. Okay, some of you are asking, Masunya was asking, has anyone in groupal experiences? Mafresh is asking, do share the best from your experience, Ma. Actually, I'll tell one experience that I have had. This is a very powerful one. I have 2, 3, but I just tell this one thing. This was the first time when Swamiji initiated all of us with the power of body scanning. And it happened, this was the first time when Swamiji gave us Jnana initiation. So that was the first ever initiation. And I was to receive the Jnana, the first ever person in humanity to receive Jnana from Swamiji was me. So that was a very wonderful experience. I still remember that day. So Swamiji was sitting on the Rasa stage, and for those of that have been physically in Biddi, we were all in Rasa Sabha, and all of us Gurukul kids were sitting around Swamiji. So typically when Swamiji gives any manifestation initiation, right? All kids will be gathered around Swamiji, and Swamiji will be sitting and he'll be giving us the initiation. So every one of us was sitting in the Rajasabha stage, and Swamiji gives an initiation into body scanning. Sorry, into Jnana, being able to see, like how you all see in the mirror, like that Swamiji created all of us. In the first level, we all was in beet leaf. But to put Jnana and beet leaf. So during that time, I was sitting right next to Swamiji. Swamiji was sitting on the Simhasan, and I was sitting right at the foot of the Simhasan, right next to Swamiji, and Swamiji told me to sit there, and I was sitting there. Swamiji just turned and gave me, he took Jnana in the beet leaf, and he put the Jnana on the beet leaf, and Swamiji gave it to me to scan. And I was happy sitting there, and I had few people testing me. Like they used to give me any random place for me to scan, and I used to scan and describe them and verify this was going on. And so initiated I finished manifesting with 5 people very quickly. Like I could immediately just see it on the big leaf. Swamiji was just instantly almost showing it to me. So I was done with all the exercises. So Swamiji typically gives it like exercise, like how you all are manifesting right now. Like that you all used to sit with Swamiji and manifest. After I finished this 5 people, then I was sitting simply and was just looking how others, what others are all doing, and I was getting distracted looking around. So Swamiji asked what I was doing, and I said, Swamiji, I'm done with my exercise. So Swamiji said, all right, you don't need to manifest this, you do power manifestation with me. And Swamiji told, come on, you're going to do body for me now, and you're going to identify what is there in my body exactly. I was like, oh my god, what is getting with Swami? But that was very fun. So I said, okay, Swami, and I closed my eyes. See, I have mastered body scanning powers so many times, and it's my experience. And I know the moment I close my eyes, Swamiji will show exactly what the problem is. That time, when I closed my eyes, I could not see anything. It was black color. Black means it was a space. It was vast, it was intense, it was as if going in space. I could not see anything. I'm closing my eyes, I'm trying to see 5 minutes pass, 10 minutes pass, and I guess Swamiji was like, waiting till. And I am closing my eyes, I could literally see nothing, just intense light and intense space. I can't describe what it is. It's just intense light and space. And I was trying to see, and I said, Swamiji, it was sometimes Swamiji asked what happened. Then I said, Swami, I tried and I had this experience before, but I cannot see anything other than a vast space and some intense energy, intense light. I can't even see Swamiji's body. Then this is my experience, and I'm telling you, like, even now, my whole body is very cold when I share this. It's like, the moment I said that, Swamiji just looked up and Swamiji said, oh, wait. And Swamiji just closed his eyes. I was right next to Swamiji, so I just feel like Swamiji's body suddenly moved. Like Swamiji closed his eyes and did this, like when Kapila lands or something, how Swamiji's body shakes, right? For those of you who have seen. So Swamiji just closed his eyes and he just did like that. And Swamiji said, now see, the moment I closed my eyes, suddenly the whole thing, suddenly I could just see his whole form. I could not even comprehend, I can't even put it in words. Because first I'm seeing empty space, suddenly imagine there's a whole form of Swamiji is appearing there. And I had goosebumps. I said, like, Swamiji, what just happened? How did this happen? First I saw nothing. In that same space when I scanned Swamiji, now suddenly I'm seeing Swamiji's whole form. How is that possible? Then Swamiji laughed and he said, first time I told you to scan, I was entangling with everyone as the cosmic Nithyananda, which means I was not in the body. What you saw is my cosmic Nithyananda form. So when I was in Samadhi, the moment you told me you're not able to see a physical form, I realized, okay, you're not seeing my physical body. So that cosmic Nithyananda had to come back. I had to come back to my body. I had to come out at Samadhi so that I could see me. Oh my God, even now as I share with you all, it was just, I can't even put it in words what it was. Swamiji then said, do you think I am simply saying I'm in Samadhi? When I'm in Samadhi, I'm literally in that cosmic Nithyananda form and Swamiji was laughing. Swami was laughing. I don't even know what experience to tell you. It was like I was too shocked. It was too powerful, too intense. Altogether completely a different frequency. See, when Swami tells, right, he is raising us to a higher frequency. Swamiji is taking us all together in completely different plane, a different experience itself. So when we manifest these experiences like Navakanda Yoga Samādhi, or when we manifest these manifestation experiences, all of these are simply possible. It's a science. It is just like how you see, how you experience life, how you experience reality. All of us can experience these phenomenal sciences. And it is practically possible. Now, one of you, it's very nice. I know all of you will just thank you, Ma Rahananda, Ma Siddha Sarira, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Ma Priyatma Swarupini is posted, it's mind-boggling. Ma Dhyana, it is like real experience, but as physical. Imagine sitting in front of Swami and you're not seeing him, suddenly Swami is appearing. So it is not at all with Swamiji, it is just magical. I have tons to share this, but yes, we have to go to the next part now. But I just wanted to tell you all this. It's a science. See, when Swamiji is telling every day, right? Swamiji is manifesting, he is manifesting here in Nithyananda Sabhas. He is actually manifesting. He is physically appearing there and he is giving us the experiences. You just need to tune into that frequency. See, you awaken your Kundalini and you are tuning into that space of Kundalini awakening. It is not a joke. You are actually raising yourself to that cosmic frequency. That is why power manifestation is so important. That's why it keeps insisting on manifesting powers. Getting it? Okay. Now, every one of you, take a few minutes. You're going to write down all the patterns which makes you good from life. Write this down because it is important. After completing this, you will be able to experience frequency raising and you will be able to manifest powers. minutes and pen down. Write down all the patterns of withdrawing from life, all the decisions to withdraw from life. Write down if maybe you have decided, like, I tried sometimes, it's not happening, so maybe it's not for me. Manifestation is not for me. All experiences based on which you decide you are not going, this is not for you. You want to withdraw. Write down all of that. Take a few minutes and my last for more stories. See, the moment I started telling stories, all for everyone, all eyes are open, all ears are open, everybody is sitting in front of the candle, the white smile. Now you all should write exercises with the same intensity. The moment I tell story, all cameras comes on, all of them staring at the screen, waiting to listen, and all three eyes, not just two eyes, all of you open all your three eyes, all your 5 ears, and all of you are listening with excitement. Now, with the same excitement, write down. Do these exercises and you manage this power so that you, these experiences becomes your experience as well. So all of you sit now with the same intensity. Of course, there's so much chat, and I'll be sharing throughout. There are a lot of stories that you always enjoy sharing. Please sit now and down. Don't just sit and listen to the stories. You all should pen down, write down inside these truths. I request every one of you, as you are penning down, in this same space, any frequency that you want to raise yourself to, the experience of that highest frequency and that very powerful process will happen to you when you just sit and experience the state of completion, the space of completion. Alright? So now we're all going to be entering into the next session, a very, very beautiful and very important session, that we are going to be learning about the science of Divya Sarira. See, when a being manifests the highest frequency of powers, when their body raises to the highest frequency, their body is no more normal body. Their body becomes Divya Sarira, which is beyond aging, which is beyond all human body expressions and experiences. It becomes pure manifestation, is what we call Divya Sarira. In this next session, we are going to be learning about what is Divya Sarira and what is the science behind this Divya Sarira. Let us now listen to the revelations.
If you want to become extraordinary, you have to do extraordinary things. Carve out your identity, Divya Sarira, enjoying the enlightenment, being in this loka, carving your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Divya Sarira, pure identity, just like how you build this body. Food, workout, rest, care, same way. Build your Divya Sarira. That is what I am saying. Carving up your spiritual identity. Build your Divya Sarira with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enrich your Divya Sarira. What is Divya Sarira? I'll understand. You take and put impression. For example, you put your hand. It gets impressed. Then burn the clay. Your hand is imprinted on it forever. So the clay is the ear of your hand. Same way, build yourself and put the master on you. Or put yourself on the master so strongly. It is imprinted in you intensely. Then burn yourself with integrity. Now you just radiate him. Manifest his state, space, powers. You are his Divya Sarira. Thousands and thousands and thousands of years. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has kept this great science of producing Divya Sariris alive. All spiritual sampradayas will be relevant to planet Earth as long as they are able to produce Divya Sariris. If you are living state, space and manifesting this, your Divya Sarira has started getting built. It has started happening. Build your Divya Sarira intensely. Listen carefully. Too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process, and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means if your Divya Sarira develops more and more with the less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Listen intensely. Divya Sarira, the body indestructible, effulgence which is inside all of us. We understand this Divya Sarira is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or Raman, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira strengthens, energizes, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy this three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what needs to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. See, the Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that's strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-fulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusion, whatever. Now I don't want to get into the negative side. Disruption, if you miss strengthening the Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen Divya Sarira. Self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira, All of us have. The methodology is to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Samadhi and feeling connection empowers your Divya Sarira, empowering your Divya Sarira is the ultimate productivity of your happening in planet Earth. Your body, physical body, carries the consciousness. I use new word called Divya Sarira. Consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sarira. The consciousness getting more and more empowered. When consciousness gets empowered, you don't feel suffocated by physical body and its limitations. Listen. If your Divya Sarira the consciousness which is holding your body, if that is empowered, you don't feel suffocated, limited, reduced by your body. Please listen. Body limiting your possibility makes you feel suffocated. not only the great powerful cognitions and understandings about the secrets of the cosmos, all spiritual